This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at NubianTV.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage,
come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey! Hey! Good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too. I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. To Latrice, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero, and Jacqueline Head Pesh. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. You know my rule. I don't go live on Thursdays unless there is something in the culture that needs to be talked about. And so there are some things in the culture to talk about, but also too, I wanted to do this show tonight, as a huge thank you to all of you. And, the crown got tilted a little bit, but it's not off. We just had to readjust it. And with that being said, we have tonight, y'all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 destinations for you tonight. We have a jam-packed thank you edition of Virtual Tour Live, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. We're going to kick it off with Sara. Hurricane Sara has entered into the group chat, and she's got some things to say. We're going to be talking about Disney. They have hit their stride in the world of streaming, and some other updates about Disney. We'll get to that. Craig Melvin is the new anchor of the Today Show. Some big news there. We'll talk about that. Whoopi might have shared her voice, and her view might have been a little bit too graphic. We'll talk about that. NBA and TNT, as you guys know, TNT lost the rights to the NBA, and there might be a settlement along the way. We'll talk about that. Team Twirl, where you at? Because I need to talk to you, because the queen of Team Twirl said what we all already knew. And she said on Tamron Hall. So Team Twirl, where you at? We got to talk tonight. By the way, Ray J has apologized. I figured it would happen. We talked about Six Flags potentially selling off some of their theme parks. Well, they made a huge investment. We'll talk about that. 50 Cent and Louisiana are in a bit of a messy situation. And I said it in my thumbnail. I asked the question rather, will there be a media industry? You might want to tune in for that one. Then Barack and Michelle Obama, I know what you're thinking. Let's go with Barack and Michelle. Believe me, you is not what you think. But child, when you hear this story, oh my Lord. So with that being said, higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Like I said, before we get started, I want to read this from my community wall, because I do believe that before we get started with tonight's bonus show, which is a thank you to all of you, you need to know where my heart is. You need to know where my heart is. So I'm going to read this and say some thank yous, and then we're going to get started, all right? But this is a bonus show to thank each and every single one of you. So here we go. 1 Corinthians 16:4, let all that you do be done in love. Hey, good morning, everybody. Hopefully all is well. It is the morning after. What a night it was last night. I believe we have more blessings coming because we move as blessings. On the fake friends thing, it's always interesting when someone talks about who is fake friends when they were fake and not taking accountability for anything, but yet for anything they do, but yet they still try to get back in the family, and not trying to be a fifth, quarter, or half of what a friend should be. I've seen so many people come together from the inside jokes like swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever went through a time of swallowing? Even though I don't like that statement no more, I really don't. Sharing in moments of vulnerability of lessons about how we've overcome things, but most of all, to see that we have more good in us than what can be said about us. I will always have love for everyone because you only have one heart, and the energy your heart has is the energy your heart can give. Higher is way, low is available, but either way, we got to go on tour. There's a lot of good destinations, produce a lot of good things. Let's go to the destinations that bring us together in unity and leave behind the dead ends that just cause division. One love, much love, all love. Braylon Lee. I posted that this morning because, I think at the beginning of it, we need to know that for the darkness that can fall, we need to know that there is a light that can rise too. And so thank you to each and every one of you. God, whoever you believe in, and God, whoever you believe in, and just the world itself does not make you lose anything without gaining you something. And sometimes the thing that you're gaining is bigger than what you could have ever lost. So one love, much love, all love to all of you. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for this big thank you show? We got 10 destinations for you. Child, let's get to it and do what we do and go on tour. Here we go, everybody. From WDW Magic, potential Hurricane Sara could impact Walt Disney World area next week. The National Hurricane Center is keeping an eye on a developing tropical storm in the Caribbean that could impact Florida, including the Walt Disney World area next week. While it is too early to determine the exact effects, current models show the storm tracking towards central Florida, raising concerns for those planning to visit the theme parks. So here it is. Here, Hurricane Sara right there. According to the National Hurricane Center's tropical weather outlook, a broad area low pressure over the Central Caribbean labeled as AL99. Listen, y'all, that's what it is. That's what it is. It did not say AL100. It said AL99, which means it's 1% away from being 100% too damn much. Is likely to become a tropical depression soon. Environmental conditions are favorable for further development, and the system has a 90% chance of strengthening over the next couple of days. The storm, which would be named Sara, is expected to move slowly into the Western Caribbean and turn northwest by early next week. Heavy rains are already forecasted in Jamaica, and an Air Force Hurricane Hunter aircraft is scheduled to investigate the system today. If the storm continues along its projected path, it could reach Central Florida by mid next week, potentially bringing heavy rain, wind, and possible park closures. Now, we already had Hurricane Helene and many others, so it is hurricane season, but it seems to me that it's more hurricanes than could have been projected. So here it is. Tropical wave over Central Caribbean Sea, conditions conducted for further development into weekend. Next 2 days, a 90% chance of all of that happening, and the next 7 days is a 90% chance of that happening there. Long range models show this moving toward Florida. Where exactly still needs to be hammered out. A cold front next week will determine where. We'll be watching this closely. So here are the models here. So this is Hurricane Sara right here. This is where it could potentially go. So you see all the paths eventually lead to Florida right there. So for those planning to visit Walt Disney World or other parts of Florida, it's a good idea to keep a close watch on official weather updates over the next coming days. As always, Disney will adjust its operations as needed based on safety conditions, which could include ride closures, event cancellations, or changes in park hours. We will continue to provide updates as more information becomes available about the storm's track and expected impacts. So, my Lord Jesus. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I told y'all that 2024 was not going to play any games. And I saw this and want you guys to know we have a lot of people that live in Florida. So please listen to your meteorologists. Do not listen to cousin Pookie Ray Ray and them. Okay, they are not meteorologists. Don't listen to anybody who got Ollie Williams energy. It's dark. Okay, why is it dark? Because it's gray. That's all I got. That's all I got. Don't listen to them. Follow Twitter, follow Facebook, follow Instagram, follow meteorologists on YouTube, the Weather Channel, Weather Underground, Weather Bug. Trying to think what else. AccuWeather, Fox Weather. So please, for the love of God, because these hurricanes play no games at all. No games at all. Thank you, too, for being here. Love you as always. Absolutely, Colton James Hodge. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully, all is well with you. Praying for the islands in Florida. Absolutely. All right, y'all. So, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now. This comes to us from Quartz. Disney's streaming business is hitting its stride. Disney said its streaming platforms turned a profit for the second quarter in a row, helping power a core four earnings beat and sending the stock up 8%. Disney's streaming business continues to shine, turning a profit for the second quarter in a row. The House of Mouse on Thursday released mixed for fiscal core results, with growth being driven primarily by a streaming business. The company's traditional TV division continued to struggle. Disney stock rose more than 8% during pre-market trading on Thursday morning. This was a pivotal and successful year for the Walt Disney Company, and thanks to the significant progress we made, we've emerged from a period of considerable challenges and disruption, well positioned for growth and optimistic about our futures. Disney CEO Bob Iger in a statement said, in quarter four, we saw one of the best quarters in the history of our film studio, improved profitability of our streaming business, and a record-breaking 60 Emmy Awards for the company, the continued power of live sports, and the unveiling of an impressive collection of new projects coming to our experiencing segment. So those are all the D23 updates that we talked about. So if you want to know more about the D23 theme park updates, just type in D23 in the search bar of this channel, and I have it all for you there. Overall, Disney's profit rose 74%. 74% in the 3 months ending September 30th to $460 million, to $460 million from $264 million in the same period the prior year. The company's revenue was up 6% year over year to $22.6 billion. I'm going to say it again, $22.6 billion, okay, in its fourth quarter from $21.1 billion. They're still rich. They just got more rich, okay? Take that back. They got more wealthy. They were already wealthy. They just got more wealthy. Its earnings per share came to $1.14, being Wall Street expectations of $1.11, according to a consensus estimate from analysts surveyed by FactSet. Disney says streaming platforms operating income rose to $321 million in the 3 months ending September 30th, compared with a loss of $378 million during the same period in 2023. It took Disney 5 years since the launch of Disney Plus to finally turn a profit from a streaming business. Last quarter, Disney reported that its streaming services, which also include Hulu and ESPN Plus, turned a profit for the first time and earlier than expected. The company had previously expected its streaming services to first turn a profit in the fourth quarter. The Shoot Bank research analyst Brian Kraft wrote in a recent researcher note that Disney's new bundle with HBO Max or Max should have helped with subscriber growth in the fourth quarter. Paid subscriptions for Disney Plus rose 4% to 122 million year over year, and Hulu subscriptions grew 2% to 52 million. But Disney continues to struggle with its traditional television assets, which include the broadcast network ABC and its cable channels, National Geographic, FX, and others. The company reported that its operating income from linear networks fell 38% to $498 million. in its fourth fiscal quarter from $805 million in the same quarter in 2023. Warner Bros. Discovery and Comcast are also both dealing with the same challenges and have each considered the idea of separating their streaming and studio assets from their struggling cable network businesses. Disney Parks and Experience Division recorded 1% growth in revenue to $8.2 billion. Its operating income fell 6% year over year to $1.7 billion. This segment of the company was impacted by several disruptions, including Hurricanes Helene and Milton, and now potentially Hurricane Sara, and a drop in demand in Europe during the Paris Olympics. But y'all have Disneyland Paris, so it should have been something. Sorry, y'all. So when it comes to Disney Plus, first of all, the fact that they finally turned a profit is a good thing. The most expensive thing about a streaming service is the content, right? Sure, you can have, marketing, advertising, promotion. You could have accountants. You could have production teams. But if people are not watching, right, if they're not paying that subscription fee, then it hurts the budgets of the productions that you approve. So the fact that they finally turned profit is a good thing. I think the biggest thing now, and we talked about this, is streaming Hollywood's final act. I don't think it's the final act, but I do think that Hollywood is starting to hit that brick wall of what to do next. And I was talking with Sunny, and I said to her that after the strike, it should have been an open nationwide casting call from ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, CW, all the streamers, of finding new programming, new movies, new live events, new talent, and it should have been a directory of people that Hollywood can call on. Because the only way that they will shore up any losses is to bring us into Hollywood. Now, I understand you got to hold on to the keys, but the more you don't let anybody in, and the more nobody is trying to build anything new. Let's pretend that Hollywood is like Monopoly, the Monopoly board, right? If the Monopoly games always sits in the box, no one plays it. It collects dust. And that's what's happening with Hollywood. It's a huge Monopoly game that we can play and have fun and buy and sell and trade to build up this great game, but we're leaving it in the box because nobody wants to play, because everybody's afraid of what the outcome's going to be. Here's the gag. You're not playing the game now, and no one's winning. So what's the worst thing that can happen by taking the Monopoly game out the box and playing it with us, okay? So that is that there. Now, I told you all we got plenty of updates here. Okay. So here is this update here from Forbes. Disney breaks new ground with a castle in Saudi Arabia. You heard me correctly. Saudi Arabia in the Middle East, there will be a new castle. Building blockbuster theme parks isn't for the faint-hearted. It typically takes tens of thousands of workers years to build them and costs billions of dollars. Casting a powerful spell requires a backer with deep pockets, and one of Disney's latest partners has the deepest of them all. Disney essentially invented theme parks as we know them. The media giant didn't just develop the format for modern day theme parks with the opening of Disneyland in 1995. By the way, if you guys don't know about Disneyland, the grand opening, it was Black Sunday. The reason why it was Black Sunday was because women's shoes were in the cement. And also, too, they had to decide whether to give water to the water fountains or the bathrooms, or the restrooms, rather. You can look all this up. But the opening day of Disneyland was so fascinating because some of the rides were not working. So even back then in 1955, people were struggling, okay? And that's not to disrespect the history of who we were in that time period, because we were strange fruit. If you don't know about strange fruit, look up your history, child. But anyway, back to this. I just wanted to bring that up about Disneyland, that there was some history at Disneyland. So when they said that Disney has made theme parks as we know it, they really have honed in 10 toes down what we all see today. All these streaming channels are starting to add up and get expensive. That's why there's so much bundling going on. Even I told you guys about Peacock teaming up with HBO Max or Peacock. So it is getting more expensive, and so the streamers are recognizing that. I mean, Then Sports, which is a partnership with ESPN, Fox Sports 1, and TNT Sports. Yeah, so hey, TNT G-Mom, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hopefully all is well with you. We're just in the middle of talking about some Disney news here. Let's see here. It also became sequentially introduced innovations which have since become commonplace across the industry. Cue-cutting passes, wireless payment devices, and 360-degree screens all made their debut in Disney parks. In November last year, it introduced a new innovation which has the power to trump them all. Disney parks are famous for their extravagance. They are home to man-made mountains, rides populated with robotic characters, and fireworks displays at the end of every day. So when Saudi Arabia's General Entertainment Authority offered the media giant a spot on the roster of its capital city's annual Rada season last year, it didn't do it by halves. Instead of setting up a booth at the festival, Disney built a 20,000 square meter mini park featuring 5 lands to promote some of its most popular movies. Saying it was big doesn't do it justice. The complex was so sprawling that it even had its own map. So that was in Saudi Arabia. So Disney built that from the ground up. Okay, so my lord. It was the first time that Disney had built a complex on this scale, and was also returned to a category that Disney had largely avoided for nearly a decade. Called Disney the Castle, the complex was located just 6 miles outside of Central Rada, making it a prime example of location-based entertainment, LBE. In simple terms, LBE involves operators bringing their venues to residents by building them in densely populated urban areas rather than forcing residents to travel to them out of town, as is usually the case. Disney first experimented with LEB venues in 1998 with the opening of the first Disney Quest in Orlando, Florida. The 5-story windowless building housed arcade games, virtual reality simulators, and midway games themed to Disney park rides. Like I told y'all, if you guys want to know more about Disney Quest, just type in Disney Quest in the search bar on this channel. I pitched it to come back as a Dave & Buster's version for Disney. As you can see here, a second location opened up in Chicago in 1999, and Disney reportedly planned to roll out as many as 30 other locations worldwide over the following years. It was not meant to be. Lower than expected visitor numbers led to the closure of the Chicago venue just 2 years after Whistler's counterpart in Orlando continued until 2017, when it was converted to an NBA-themed attraction, and not too many people went to that attraction. That too closed during the pandemic. It was recently taken over by a pop-up store selling products from Harry Styles' Life brand. Pleasing, Disney has no such worries in Ride-On. Disney has tremendous untapped potential in the Middle East, as locals have a long tradition of visiting its parks in Paris, in the United States. Indeed, one of Saudi Arabia's wealthiest residents, Prince Alwaleed, regularly bailed out of Disneyland Paris over the past 30 years, as we regularly reported at the time. So here it is here, Disney the Castle. I'm gonna do this in big screen mode. Oh, I can't do on big screen mode. Okay, well, we'll just zoom in. Here we go. Wow. Encanto. Wow. They did that? Oh my lord. Wow. Okay, Disney. Wow. Okay, then Disney. Okay. Okay, I'm not mad at it. I am not mad at it at all. I absolutely love it. Furthermore, according to Deadline, Disney's live-action remake of Aladdin is the highest-grossing release of all time across the Middle East. And it's now one of the few regions worldwide where new Disney stores are opening. As we have also reported, Disney capitalized on this and Rada by using every trick in its spell book to create undoubtedly the most spellbinding LBE venue in history. Inside each of its 5 lands were attractions incorporating the same kinds of shows and cutting-edge interactive visual characters found in Disney's theme parks. Dancers clad in colorful, intricately detailed costumes gave Broadway caliber performances and projection-mapped shows played outside. One of the lands featured a life-size replica of the traditional Casa Madrigal South African house from 2021's Oscar winner Encanto. This hasn't even made its way into Disney's theme parks in the U.S. yet. It is expected to open in Orlando until 2027. The attention to detail in its Rada incarnation was astounding. Weather bricks could be seen behind the cracked plaster in the wall of the house. Wooden beams supported the roof, which appeared to form the terracotta tiles. Colorful creeping plants covered the ornate balconies, and the windows were hidden behind wooden shutters. During one live music show, shutters swung open to reveal silhouettes of characters from the film using a similar system to one which recently debuted at Disney's Magic Kingdom Park in Orlando. Another show saw pin-sharp scenes of fiestas and Aztec celebrations beamed onto the building and synchronized with catchy tunes from the film. So here it is here. So you see how they use projection mapping to put that onto the house. Oh my Lord Jesus. You know what? I have a theory on this castle thing. And yes, it is forming as I'm reading it. Okay, so give me some time. Towering over the lands was a 30-meter high replica of Cinderella's castle, which is the centerpiece of several Disney parks and made history as it was the first time a Disney castle had appeared in the Middle East and was far from a Mickey Mouse structure. Just 21 meters shorter than the castle at Disneyland Paris, its towers, battlements, and balustrades were in the same place as its counterpart in the Magic Kingdom. It even shared its color scheme, cream walls, blue turrets, and gold trimmings. Guests had the chance to let it go at the foot of the castle, where sweeping screens showed scenes from popular Disney movies, which played in time to synchronize dance shows on the stage in front of them. Just like in the parks at Christmas, fake snow actually soaked suds rained down on the crowd during the winter-themed songs, with spotlights illuminated the castle at night when it formed the backdrop to spectacular fireworks displays. The complex was open until February this year, so not only did it have to be designed from scratch for the festival, but also had to be capable of being disassembled. It took more than a wave of a magic wand to pull this off. This groundbreaking project built on the shoulders of so many giants, said Daryl Franklin, Disney Concerts Vice President of Business Affairs and Business Development. He added that 2 people played pivotal roles in creating the concept of the complex. One was Chip McLean, Disney Concerts Worldwide General Manager. McLean is a supremely talented 30-year veteran of the music industry who has an eye for translating it into innovative live experiences. He described Disney the Castle as a result of the creativity and collaboration of so many talented people working together to make a shared vision a reality. Is no exaggeration. The 3 key companies worked with Disney, and they were all leaders in their fields. One was Bulk Wonder Studio, a live event producer which has been behind the highest number of Olympic ceremonies. Balk was supported by TML Enterprises, which specializes in musicals, has worked on productions in more than 450 cities across 45 countries. Founded in 1998 by industry heavyweight Tim Lawson, it produced the Melbourne season of Fiddler on the Roof, starring the late Topol, and followed this up with the Rocky Horror Show, headlined by legendary impresario Richard O'Brien. TML is still going strong. In addition to working on Disney the Castle, is developing the Iron Throne, a prequel to Game of Thrones. For those of you who love Game of Thrones, child, because Game of Thrones, it's a whole universe upon itself, with author George R.R. Martin serving as executive producer. The third linchpin was British company Propeller Live, which operates at the cutting edge of immersive entertainment. Franklin credits Propeller Live creative director Max Painter as creating the concept for Disney the Castle alongside McLean. Disney the Castle began as an idea to bring the magic of Disney to a global audience as a groundbreaking immersive musical journey, with the castle as an iconic centerpiece, explained Painter. Propeller Live website gives further insight into the origins of this groundbreaking attraction and the roles that each of the parties played. Disney the Castle started as our original idea to bring the magic of Disney to a global audience as a stunning immersive world, with the Disney Castle as the show iconic centerpiece. We worked with Disney Concerts to develop interactive music experiences as anchor activations based on the marquee properties of Lion King, Frozen, Encanto, Aladdin, Little Mermaid, and our sister company Imagineer produced 3D concept designs for key elements, including the design for all new adaptation of the Disney Castle. I think we're almost done, y'all. Oh Lord. Okay, so as y'all can tell, they don't play. They don't play. So I'm going to try to synchronize this as much as I can here. I mean, if you just look at the castle here, like, that is the actual stage there. And this is a whole complex upon itself. And there is Genie there, and then there is Simba and Nala. I mean, this is really just breathtaking, to be quite honest with you. Let me see here. Full-size theme parks can be easily moved, so operators have to be sure that they got the right location before building commences. Local appetite was previously tested by market research and the booking levels of Disney cruises, which sail there, but the castle changes all that, can literally pop up in new markets to gauge level of interest. Although there are 14 Disney parks in 6 resorts around the world, its internal research shows that there is still enormous untapped potential reaching more consumers. Specifically, there is an addressable market of more than 700 million people. 700 million people with high Disney affinity it has yet to reach with its parks. In fact, for every one guest who visits a Disney park, there are more than 10 people for Disney affinity who do not visit the parks. Last year, Disney Parks Chief Josh D'Amaro dismissed the idea of following Universal's lead, building many parks in the United States. Instead, he said that running a cruise ship in a new region gives you some indication of how guests are receiving the brand and what opportunities might be going forward. Disney the Castle can fulfill the same objective and location around the world. It may only be a matter of time before Disney deepens its roots in one of them. In 2018, Disney's chief executive Bob Iger told analysts that there was an inevitability to Disney building a 7th theme park resort in China or another country, although he cautioned there are no plans. That no plans were on the horizon. We're going to look. Yeah, they did fall on deaf ears. And then here is the castle at night, and they did a whole fireworks display. Now, like I said, that's not the Cinderella Castle, but they created the castle with a stage in front of it. So here's my prediction on this, right? And there was it's absolutely beautiful. Let me show y'all this Disney Art Travel Gallery. So there was a travel art gallery tour. It was like the wonderful images. I'm trying to find it here. Okay, let me type in national tour. Maybe that'll help. National tour. Here it is here. So they had this. I think this was it, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember it was. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure I get this for y'all. So right here, so Disney did this here, that they took, they did an exhibition and they did all these different locations, right? So they did Kansas City and Seoul. And this was really, really cool, but this is not the one that I'm looking for. Hang on. Disney, Cleveland, Ohio. Here it is. This is what it was. This is what it was right here. Now, you guys may have seen this. Now, I did not know about the exhibition travel around the country. That's not the one I was looking for. There was this Disney immersive animation from Lighthouse Immersive. And y'all, I have to tell you, it was one of the most beautiful things that I have ever seen. So basically, you got to walk through. You got to walk through basically what the castle was, right? And these experiences surrounded you. It was really quite amazing. Let's see here the official trailer. And I'm going somewhere with this, y'all. Believe me, I don't do anything by accident. So let me show y'all this here.
Lose yourself in the sights and sounds of this completely spectacular and breathtaking Disney animation immersive experience. Relive the adventures and joys of Disney's greatest characters when they come to life around you. Featuring the animated sights and sounds of Disney's most iconic films, Disney Animation Immersive Experience. Step into the magic. Experience the wonder.
Yeah. It was legitimately that cool, as you can see here with Frozen and how they were able to make it snow. I mean, just, it was quite incredible. So my prediction with this is, I believe that Disney could do the Disney Castle in places where you can't get to Disney. So imagine the Disney Castle experience in Little Rock, Arkansas. Imagine the Disney Castle experience in Texas. If they could take this Disney animation immersive experience around the country and where you were able to encapsulate yourself with Disney all around you, they could rebuild that Disney Castle thing very easily. And listen, they already got Disney on Ice. They got Disney Live. I would not be surprised if Disney the Castle started to be, a traveling tour, and then they have Disney the Castle permanent locations. I could so see that. So that is that there. By the way, Disney does not plan to change its TV networks portfolio anytime soon. The comments come more than a year after CEO Bob Iger opened the door to selling Disney's linear TV assets. So Bob Iger was open to selling ABC, which thank God they didn't do that, because ABC invested in Disneyland. And so for a period of time, ABC owned Disneyland. And so just like NBC Universal has NBC to promote the Universal theme parks, ABC, Disney has ABC to promote Disney World and Disneyland and anything and everything. Right here, the future of the traditional TV network business has been at the top of the mountain of the media industry. In late October, Comcast executives said that they were exploring separation of the cable networks business. So that means Oxygen, USA Network, Bravo, the E Network. So they're looking at separating themselves from the cable business networks. Also, CNBC could be up for sale, and MSNBC could also be up for sale as well. Executives said the process was in the early stages and the outcome was not clear. The cable news bundle, despite being a cash cow for companies, is losing customers at a fast clip. The industry lost 4 million traditional paid TV subscribers in the first 6 months of the year, according to estimates from analyst firm Moffett-Nathanson. Disney reported Thursday that its revenue for its traditional TV networks was down 6% for its most recent quarter to $2.46 billion, while profit in the division sank 38% to $498 million. Its apparent commitment to the segment seems to be about face. So right here, I like the portfolio and the way it's going. I like the portfolio the way it is right now. I won't change a thing, Johnson said Thursday on CNBC. He know that after playing around with spreadsheets, there was no clear path to value creation after divesting the networks or other businesses. Similarly, Fox Corp CEO Lan Murdoch earlier this month noted the complexity of separating the company's cable TV networks a much smaller group of networks than its peers. From my perspective, I don't see how we could ever do that. I think breaking apart of the business would be very difficult from both a cost point of view and from a revenue and promotional synergy point of view, Murdoch said on Fox's earnings call. Warner Bros. Discovery CEO Dave Zaslav noted that during the company's earnings call last week that despite challenges of the bundle, it is still extraordinarily important part of our business. He added it's a core vehicle to deliver Warner Bros. Discovery storytelling. Iger on Thursday echoed those comments, touting the content that stems from the traditional TV businesses and its integration with streaming, which remains front and center for Disney. And not to mention, too, Bob Iger noted the 60 Emmy Awards Disney received this year for content, including FX TV series Show on The Bear and Fargo, which also appeared on Hulu. So, with that being said, I do believe that Disney and NBC Universal and Warner Bros. Discovery Legacy Media is going through a time right now. They are going through a time right now of trying to figure out how do we now in 2024 get ready for our next chapter of our company, right? And like I said before, you're going to lean into technology or you're going to lean into creativity. And so, you know, that battle of art versus commerce is like a tug of war. And I think what is going to end up happening is, you know, all the legacy media companies are going to have to recognize, okay, we're just going to have to let content creators and independent artists and everybody come in order for this to work, because it's almost like Ryan Seacrest when he is getting all these jobs and you are tired of seeing Ryan Seacrest. It's the same thing. I'm only using Ryan Seacrest as an example, but they're circling the wagons and they're hitting a brick in terms of producing anything, and we're hitting a brick in terms of watching the same damn thing over and over again. 10 likes, 7 in the chat. Welcome everyone. Your presence is appreciated by Brandon's Virtual Tours. Brandon, watching this seems peaceful and relaxing tonight. Yes, indeed. And then I say we got 10 destinations tonight. We're in for a long one, everybody. Hey, Sharon Godbolt, welcome in. Yes, it was beautiful, my friend, for sure. Hello, everyone saying hello to each other in the chat. Hello, commit to the journey. Good to see you as well. Disney's too damn high. They need to come down on them prices. I agree. Like I said, when it came to when it came to Disney parks, right? And we did this on Virtual Tour Live, right? It came into $3,000 for 2 kids and 2 adults. 1 park per day. This was not park hopper option. This was not park and more option. Okay, this was 1 park a day, $3,000 tickets. This does not include your airfare. This does not include your hotel. This does not include food and the Disney dining plan, which was taken away during COVID. Sorry, y'all. Not to mention, there used to be a thing called Disney Magical Express, where when you got off the plane at Orlando International Airport, you got onto this bus, and guess what? As you went to the hotel, your bags would magically be in your room. That was free. Now you have to pay for that. They used to have this thing called Extra Magic Hours. For those of you who remember this happened during the 50th anniversary of Disney parks. It was called the happiest celebration on earth. Basically, here's how it worked. If you stayed at any Disney resort on property, you got to go into the theme parks up to an hour early or stay into the park up to an extra 3 hours after everyone else goes back to their hotels for select attractions. Now, you have to be at a deluxe resort to get the perk, and it's only a 30-minute entry early into the parks. So you can't even, so there's no 30 minutes. Child, we can watch the news in 30 minutes, 22 minutes without commercials. What the hell? So for the length of a newscast, that's how long you have to get into the park early. What the actual hell? Not to mention, you got to be up at 2 o'clock in the damn morning to get dinner reservations for Disney World. Now, who in their right damn mind wants to? So I am. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I want to get Cinderella Castle's Royal Table. Okay. I want to do Beast Castle. I want to do Space 220. Who wants to do that shit? Who wants to do that? The whole point of going to Disney is to embrace the magic. If you are stressed out about creating the magic, what's the point of going? Not to mention, too, Disney is running into an intellectual property problem. If I can experience Frozen, the game, you scare me. I'm just animated. That's all that is. But seriously, if I can experience Frozen, the matching game on my phone, right? And then I can watch Frozen on Disney Plus. And then if I can get Frozen fruit snacks, if I can, I don't know, get Frozen clothing. If Disney on Ice is coming to my town where Frozen's going to be a part of it, what's the point of me going to the park? What's the point of me going to Disney World when the intellectual property is all around me all the damn time? The parks were created for you to go there to experience things that you will not see on the big screen or that you will not see on TV. I'm just saying, Disney. A lot of people are pulling for you, but it's upper middle class now. It's not for everybody anymore. And that's been said for a very, very, very long time now. Last story about Disney, and then we're going to move on. So, how Disney views Universal's Epic Universe opening. Insights from CFO Hugh Johnston. So Disney CFO Hugh Johnston briefly addressed Universal's Epic Universe Memorial Day weekend opening and its potential impact on Walt Disney World during Disney's fourth quarter financial results conference call today. When asked about Disney's expectations for the new park's opening, Johnston emphasized that Disney had considered it when setting projections for their parks and experience division. Integration of projections, Disney accounted Universal's Epic Universe 2025 launch in their forecast, suggesting it won't disrupt Disney's growth expectations for theme park experiences. Positive early indicators. Johnson mentioned that early bookings for Disney's summer 2025 season remain strong. Historical perspective. Reflecting on past theme park openings in Florida, Johnston noted that the increased tourism benefits both Disney and the broader local market. Disney expects the same boost in visitor interest from Epic Universe. Investors have repeatedly asked Disney executives about the impact of Universal's Epic Universe. Speaking in April 2024, Disney CEO Bob Iger said, "We've been aware of Universal's plans for a new park for more than a decade. We have a sophisticated approach of analyzing the needs of all of our businesses and strategically deploying capital." He went on to list recent openings at Disney World, including Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the Epcot transformation, and the Tron Lightcycle run at Disney's Magic Kingdom. Iger continued, by staggering these major launches, we have been able to commercially operationally optimize our new offerings over time rather than having to do it all at once. And based on the guest experience that we have heard all about from all these items that I just mentioned, we know that they are extremely popular. They're serving our guests well. Now, I will say this, right? Disney being able to do new, updates to the parks over years, it does help them culturally, right? Because Disney is in the algorithm. However, you're going up against 5 experiences in one park. And they have Super Nintendo World. That is Universal's Mickey Mouse. At this point, you're not going to beat Mario. So you got to bring something that's going to combat Mario. If you want my thoughts on what the 5th park could be, because there is a rumor for years. There was a rumor for years now that Disney was going to open up a 5th park. I said it's going to be a video game based thrill park because Disney, they work off of kids and nostalgia. So there it is. There is that all the article. Yeah, that's pretty much it, child. That's pretty much it. All right. So some big news for those of you who watch morning TV. Craig Melvin named the new anchor of the Today Show. Co-anchor, that is, of the Today Show. Hoda Kotb announced her plan to exit the NBC morning show in September, with Craig Melvin set to succeed her. Craig Melvin will be the new co-anchor of NBC's Today Show. The show announced the news Thursday morning. Melvin will join Savannah Guthrie at the Today anchor desk in January after Hoda Kotb steps aside. Kotb's final show will be Friday, January 10th, while Melvin will assume his new role on Monday, January 13th. He will also continue to host the 3rd hour of the program. The staff found out this morning and people broke into applause. Guthrie said in announcing the news, "This is one of the most popular decisions NBC has ever made." I remember that being said for when Hoda got the job. I didn't have sisters, but you guys are the sisters I never knew I needed. Melvin said to Guthrie Kotb, "I'm beyond excited, grateful. I've had a lot of conversations yesterday with a lot of people who mean a lot to me, and I want to obviously thank NBC and the folks here who deem me worthy." With nearly 14 years at NBC News, including multiple roles at Today, he's been an integral and beloved part of our family, wrote Today Executive Vice President Libby List and Executive Producer Tom Mazzarano. In a note to staff, from breaking news coverage in the field to presidential interviews to multiple Olympics and Super Bowl, Craig's shown that he has the talent and range to cover all that we do here at Today, and he does it without ever losing that Southern charm. Kotb announced her plan to leave the NBC morning show in September, saying at the time that she would officially step away in early 2025 and shift into a new role with NBC. "I had my kiddos late in life. I was thinking that they deserve a bigger piece of the time pie that I have," she added. "I feel like we only have an infinite amount of time." Kotb had been co-anchor of NBC's Today alongside Guthrie since 2018. It has been with NBC News for 26 years, both as a correspondent and anchor. She launched Today Show's 4th hour anchoring alongside Kathleen Lee Gifford and Jenna Bush Hager. And a note to staff, 4th hour executive producer Tyler Parkinson Jones indicated that the 4th hour will revolve around Bush Hager, with the hour taking the name Today with Jenna and Friends for Now. The show will feature a rotating cast of fill-in hosts until a permanent host is named. Parkins Jones wrote, "We will have big names, new games, and a lot of fun every step of the way. It meant a lot to inherit this from you," Melvin said to Kotb after his promotion was announced, knowing the role she played in stabilizing the show after the fire of Matt Lauer. You've been the heart of this place for a long time. You helped save the show. And today, Starward, Al Roker, who was not on set, appeared via video to congratulate Melvin, recalling a tough conversation during the Pyeongchang Olympics when Melvin had doubts about his job with the show. I knew that this day would come, Roker said. I mean, I've watched you grow. I've seen you as a journalist, but also, more importantly, I've seen you as a dad, as a son, and all the things that make you who you are. I'm so proud and so happy for you right now. It is extremely important to recognize and celebrate when someone has done the work to get to where they are. And Craig Melvin has been hitting the pavement for years, and it's a very, very well-deserved promotion. Let me pull up the video here of that announcement. So let me also do this real quick. There we go. Oh, here we go, y'all. We do this here.
It's the most wonderful time.
With Verizon, trade in any phone, any condition, and get iPhone 16 Pro on us. And iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. Only on Verizon.
Miss Hoda has some news to share.
I can't do any more news. New news. We've already talked about everything that's happening. All I wanted to let you guys know is we knew that my last day was coming, so now we actually have the date. So the date is going to be after the New Year, January 10th. It's a Friday, so
Is your last day?
That'll be that'll be our party day.
Okay.
So we're gonna throw a party together. So when one goes.
Yes. Well, I just want to say that we will spend a whole week celebrating you. But as you mentioned, we have a lot to celebrate. Because though you are irreplaceable in our hearts, we are so excited about the news in our Today family. And that is the person sitting right next to me, our dear friend and talented, wonderful, hardworking, most worthy of this. Craig Melvin is the new anchor of the Today Show. And let me just say that the staff, larger staff found out this morning and people broke into applause. Yeah. This is one of the most popular decisions NBC News has ever made. Yes. Congratulations.
I am beyond excited and grateful. And I just, I've had a lot of conversations yesterday with a lot of people who mean a lot.
Hey, Mahogany Meeks, welcome in.
I just want to, I want to obviously thank NBC and the folks here who deemed me worthy. But I got to start by thanking the man upstairs. Yeah. Thanking my Lord above and his son Jesus. And I've enjoyed just a lifetime of blessings. And this is the latest in a long line of blessings. And I talked to mom and dad yesterday, and I'm thankful that, they're still young enough and healthy enough to be able to see this and enjoy the fruits of their labor. And you all know my backstory. My mother's mother was an elementary school custodian, and my father's mother had to take care of 5 kids. So she, ran numbers and ran liquor for a long time, ended up in prison. And my dad was born in prison. That didn't define him. He overcame addictions in his life and has become one of my favorite human beings. And my mom, at one point, picks up a second job to sacrifice and provide for our family. And so I'm grateful to them. And my wife, Lindsay, who has endured 13 years of me. And God bless her. And even before that, she was along for the beginning of this professional journey. I talked to her this morning. She's traveling, and we had a nice moment. And I'm just so thankful for her and dealing with years of, what this job is. I mean, it's a lot of long days and short nights, and she's been there for me from the beginning, and my kids who make me proud every day, Delano and Sybil, who are watching this morning, actually. So I love them, and this place. Yeah. People see us on TV every morning. What they don't see are the folks behind these cameras and downstairs. We have the best team in television news. I'm honored to be a part of that.
Craig, you are made for this job. You were literally made for this job. You are that kind of good. You have all the things that this job needs. You're the right person for it. We're all saying it, but there's actually someone else who wants to say it. We have a special guest who's joining us by Zoom.
Live and direct.
Who's there?
Well, hello, guys. How are you? Well, you know, I always go back, and Hoda, you were there for this. We were having lunch with Craig at Pyeongchang during the Winter Olympics in South Korea. And Craig had some doubts, and he was thinking, and we both said, this is it. You're here. And if you've got it all. And I knew that this day would come. I mean, I've watched you grow. I've seen you as a journalist, but more importantly, I've seen you as a dad, as a son, all the things that make you who you are. I am so proud and so happy for you right now because you are so worthy of this, and I almost don't have the words.
I love you. I love you. Thank you.
Well, we love you. By the way, you, Craig. We know you really well. I knew that you would cry.
Sorry, by the way, I held it together.
I know.
Need it for later.
I just wanted you to have that.
I know. I'm like, I need it.
But seriously, I know we've got to hit the affiliate break. I want people to know, like you, I don't have sisters, but you guys are the sisters that I never knew that I needed.
Or wanted.
I mean that.
You too, Al.
But it means a lot to inherit this from you. You've been the heart of this place for a long time. You helped save the show.
Yes.
You helped save the show.
Y'all say that.
You helped save the show. And to be able to sit next to someone who I knew was smart for years, and all of a sudden you start working with her, you're like, wait a minute, she's funny too.
She's got all the things.
So, and Libby and Naz and Mike and Caesar and all you guys, and Laz, thank you for the opportunity. Al Roker, thank you.
Love you.
I'll try not to screw it up.
We love you.
I have no doubt you are going to be great.
Well done.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day. To watch, head to today.com/allday or click the link.
Thank you, Al.
Right
Appreciate you, brother. Like I said, you know, it is important that we celebrate the good while we have the good to celebrate. Amen. So welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. We are 1 hour into a very big, huge, gigantic edition of a thank you show for Virtual Tour Live, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. It was a bit of a rough night last night. Lost some subs. We will gain them back 10 times over because I know that this has become a place to fall. We cover anything and everything that the culture wants to talk about, but more than that, we are in an investment relationship over here, non-transactional relationship. So tonight, we are doing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 10 destinations. We talked about Hurricane Sara and how it's on its way to Florida, so please be safe. Gave you some updates. Disney Plus has finally made a profit for the first time in 5 years, of course, with some other updates with Disney as well. We just talked about Craig Melvin, new anchor of the Today Show. Hold the copies last day will be January 10th. And then Craig's first day of anchoring the Today Show will be Monday, January 13th. So love, light, and prayers to the Today Show. Y'all know that I am Team GMA, but also too, I am Team Black. Do you hear me? So, yes, indeed. By the way, Jacqueline, I see you here. Said I could go to an island cheaper with that airfare, the $3,000. Yes. The labs here. That's what you call the love of teamwork to create a dream work, period. Love it. Absolutely. Let's roll on, y'all. Speaking of broadcasters, what is going on at The View? This comes to us from Yahoo Entertainment by way of Entertainment Weekly. Sarah Haynes walks off the View shot. And that means off the shot of the camera after Whoopi Goldberg reveals I like to be eaten from time to time on her 69th birthday. Okay, Whoopi, let's talk about it. Well, Whoopi Goldberg's birthday episode also included the return of the wind machine of chaos and her face on a giant wheel of cheese. Whoopi Goldberg made an important reveal on The View while standing in front of a Titanic wheel of cheese with her face on it. The Oscar-winning actress appropriately celebrated her 69th birthday Wednesday on the long-running talk show by revealing that she enjoys experiencing super specific oral pleasures, prompting co-host Sara to jokingly walk off set, which you can see in the video above. I always wanted cheese on my face, Haynes said during a segment of the show that saw Goldberg cycling through a list of her favorite products in honor of her special day. I like to be eaten from time to time, Goldberg responded, as Haynes walked off in a fright and shock over her colleagues' admission. The studio audience laughed and applauded while Haynes returned to embrace Goldberg. Never mind, Goldberg continued, this is a wheel of authentic Parmigiano Reggiano from Italy, and this has been aged 24 months. It's a testament to its Italian tradition and quality. Elsewhere on her birthday episode, Goldberg again locked herself in a wind machine to let a prize-winning number of the audience share in her celebratory day. The View airs weekdays at 11:10 Central only on ABC. Watch Goldberg reveal that she likes to be in the clip above. So we are going to I thought that was the clip. Hang on, y'all. Hang on, child. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the clip. Now, I could not actually believe this at all. I could not believe this at all. Let's see here. See. Okay, so hang on. Let me do. Okay, so here it is here, y'all. So this is the clip. Shout out to Garrett's Popcorn in Sweet Home, Chicago. Oh.
As you know, I love giving stuff away on my birthday, and these are oldest producer of balsamic vinegar from Modena, Italy. Its exceptional balsamic is a tribute to the Giusti's ancestor who crafted the original recipe at the beginning of the 20th century, honoring a family legacy that spans over 4 centuries. I drizzle it on everything, and to tell you the truth, I do it by the tablespoon. I just take a tablespoon of it because it's really good. Well, I got to tell you about this because one of the beautiful things is the bottles are small, but what's inside is like black gold. It's extraordinary. And you compare it with grilled meats, vegetables, which I would never touch, but that's you. And it's also great on fruit salads, desserts. This is available at Giusti.com, and you're all going home with a bottle of this. And take good care of it.
That's really good.
I always wanted my face on cheese.
Yeah. I like to be eaten from time to time.
Oh my God! Oh my
God! Never mind. This wheel is a wheel of authentic Parmigiano Reggiano from Italy, and this has been aged for 24 months, and it's a testament to Italian tradition and quality because it comes from the Parmigiano Reggiano Consortium, which is the official organization that protects, promotes, and safeguards Parmigiano Reggiano. So if you'd like a chance to win a wheel just like this one,
and eat Whoopi Goldberg.
That's right. No, and eat yourself.
Or that.
As you put your own face on there, but you can join in on the fun and head over to our Instagram account at Parmigiano Reggiano USA to learn more and participate in their Safe Parmigiano Reggiano pronunciation contest. And today, you're all going home with a block of authentic Parmesan Reggiano.
That was utterly hilarious, child. I like to be eating from time to time. Wait a minute. Now, let me explain to you what's going on. So, the view is live. It's not taped, right? So you got Brian, who's the executive producer, on the floor. Then you have the control room because there's this thing called an IFB. I wish I had where's my headphones, child? Where's my headphones? Oh, hang on. I think I filled them. No. Hang on, y'all. I thought I had them. Hang on. Oh, here they are. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. So, let's pretend we're on live TV. This is an IFB. This IFB is connected to the control room. Whoopi, shut the flying fuck up. Now, of course, you don't know if the control room is saying foul things like that. But, you know, when you see Ryan Seacrest say, we'll be back with American Idol live on ABC, that is the control room telling him to go to break. So you can only imagine what the control room was doing. Like, oh my goodness, did she really just say she liked to be in from time to time on live national television? Child. Now, now this is a bonus story about Whoopi Goldberg here. Now, I did not know about this. Okay, now, for those of you who don't know how daytime TV works, it works off of a salary based thing, right? So Whoopi Goldberg said this recently, and child, I had no idea about this. I have no idea about this. And this just happened about 20 hours ago on The View. So let's get into it here. So here it is here from Yahoo Entertainment. From The Independent, what is Whoopi Goldberg's net worth? The View host says she's having a hard time financially. In an effort to relate to working class Americans, Whoopi Goldberg has revealed that she too struggles with money. The 69-year-old Oscar winner and co-host of ABC's The View admitted during a recent episode of the popular daytime talk show that she can't afford to stop working. I appreciate that people are having a hard time. Me too. I work for a living, Goldberg said on Tuesday, November 12th. If I had all the money in the world, I would not be here, okay? So I'm a working person. You know, my kid has to feed her family. My great granddaughter has to be fed by her family. I know it's hard out there, the sister at Star added. Goldberg, who rose to fame in the 1980s as a comedian before landing breakthrough roles in both film and on Broadway, has hosted The View since 2007. While she has cemented herself as one of the most prominent figures in television, Goldberg's career successes span far beyond the daytime talk show. In fact, she's one of the few recipients known of an Emmy Award, Grammy Award, Academy Award, and Tony Award, collectively known as EGOT. The New York native, born in 1955 as Karen Elaine Johnson, came from humble beginnings. Her mother, Emma Johnson, was a nurse and a teacher, while her father, Robert James Johnson Jr., was a Baptist clergyman. She was raised in the public housing project of Chelsea Elliott Housing in the Manhattan neighborhood of Chelsea. After dropping out of high school at age 17, Goldberg moved to California in the 1970s, where she worked odd jobs such as a waitress, bank teller, bricklayer, and mortuary cosmetologist. While living in Berkeley, she joined the city's oldest theater troupe, the Blake Street Hawkeyes, and developed her 1983 one-woman show, The Spook Show. It was there that director Michael Nichols discovered Goldberg and became a mentor for the comedian as they developed her show for Broadway. The show, retitled to Whoopi Goldberg, ran from October 1984 to March 1985. According to Broadway World, The show earned $1,973,901 over its 156 performances. Her show was also taped for HBO special titled Whoopi Goldberg Direct from Broadway, which Goldberg was credited as producer through her company Whoopi Inc. The audio recording of Goldberg's one-woman show earned her the Grammy Award for Best Comedy. First black female comedian to win the recognition. While Goldberg went on to star in A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum in 1996, her theater career has since progressed far beyond acting. In 2002, she won the Tony Award for producing the musical Thoroughly Modern Millie, a Broadway smash hit that reportedly made back around 80% of its $9.5 million capitalization during its 2-year run. While Goldberg got her start on stage, she has since become one of the most prolific on-screen actors of all time. During performances of her one-woman Broadway show, she caught the attention of filmmaker Steven Spielberg, who offered her the lead role of Celie in 1985's Color Purple, her film debut. The Color Purple, based on the novel by Alice Walker, became a critical commercial success and grossed more than $98.4 million at the worldwide box office. That's close to $100 million, ladies and gentlemen. The movie was nominated for 11 Academy Awards, including a nomination for Goldberg as Best Actress. She ultimately won the Golden Globe for her role as Celie, once again becoming the first black woman to win the category. Goldberg made history yet again in 1990 when she won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress for her role as psychic Oda Mae Brown in Ghost. The Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze classic became the highest grossing movie of the year, earning more than $505 million worldwide. Perhaps one of her best known roles is Dolores Van Carter, a lounge singer who goes undercover as a nun to escape the mob in the 1992 musical comedy Sister Act. The film made $139.6 million at the box office and grossed $231.6 million worldwide. In 1993, Sister Act was named the most rented film across the country. The movie spawned a successful franchise so much that Goldberg was able to negotiate her salary for Sister Act 2 back in The Habit, which estimate $7 million to $12 million, and made Goldberg the highest paid actress in Hollywood at the time. The sequel grossed about $60 million in the US and almost $100 million wide. Throughout the 1990s and 2000s, Goldberg made several appearances in film, notably voicing Shenzi the hyena in the Disney's 1994 animated classic The Lion King, the third highest rated animated film in history, grossing $968.5 million worldwide, almost $1 billion franchise, ladies and gentlemen. On television, Goldberg appeared in 5 seasons of Star Trek The Next Generation, co-starred with Gene Stapleton in Baghdad Cafe, and hosted her own syndicated late-night talk show, The Whoopi Goldberg Show. In 2007, Goldberg joined The View as moderator and panelist alongside creator Barbara Walters, Joy Behar, Sherry Shepard, and Elizabeth Hasselbeck. In 2016, report from Variety, Goldberg's 1-year contract was estimated to be worth between $5 million and $6 million. Aside from a role as an entertainer, Goldberg has made a fortune as an entrepreneur. In 2022, she launched her own brand of grass products, Emma and Clyde, named after her late mother and brother. She also co-founded a line of holistic menstrual relief products named Whoopi and Maya in 2016, though it ceased operations 4 years later after parting ways with a former business partner. Goldberg announced in July 2024 that Whoopi and Maya was being revived under her Whoopi Fam Company. Following her move to California in the 1980s, Goldberg purchased a Victorian-style house built in the 1890s for just $335,000. In 2015, she sold the 2-story home for $1,275,000 after owning it for 30 years. Goldberg then moved to the Pacific Palisades neighborhood of Los Angeles, where she lived another 2 decades before selling the 5-bedroom home for $8.8 million in February 2018. She also purchased a rustic vacation home in Vermont in 2003 for $950,000. Goldberg reportedly listed the historic property in November 2012 for $1.5 million. After landing her gig on The View, Goldberg relocated back to New York City, where she bought a full-floor loft in Soho for $4 million. She sold the 2-bedroom apartment in 2010 for just under $3 million. In a search for more privacy, Goldberg moved to the New Jersey suburbs, purchasing a $2.8 million mansion in the gay community of Linwood Park. Goldberg has been married 3 times. Her first marriage was in 1973 to drug counselor Alvin Martin, though they parted ways in 1979. She was later married to cinematographer Dave Clayson from 1986 to 1998. She tied the knot with union organizer Kyle Trinberg in 1994, though the union only lasted 1 year. She welcomed her only child, daughter Alexandria Marvel, first husband in 1974 when she was just 18 years old. Goldberg star who also became an actor and producer, has since given the actor 3 grandchildren and a great-granddaughter. Earlier this year, Goldberg shared that she will be bequeathing everything to her now 50-year-old daughter during May episode of The View. One of the great answers is, my children learn by what they see. Goldberg said at the time, my mother worked her behind off, so that's why I feel the way I feel. I'm leaving my kid everything that I have. So, let me just say this, right? When you are making $5 to $6 million a year to deal with 4 women on daytime TV, it could seem a little selfish, just a little bit. But also, too, if we all remember, right, that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, celebrities, they don't get all the money, right? Especially if they have a team, because your manager and your agent, this, that, and the third, right? So I could imagine how Whoopi feels, right? But when you have people who are barely making it, right, trying to get $15 an hour, and all you got to do is be able to just get to the studio on time. If you wake up at 9 a.m., it takes you an hour to be there at 10. You get done by 10:30, 10:40, and then you're on stage from 11 to 12. You take your calls, this, that, and third. Then, you're done by what? 1 o'clock? You know what I mean? So, but yeah, child, I feel Whoopi because, she has worked hard, but also too, it's like, it's $5 to $6 million a year to be on TV for an hour. You know what I mean? So just being honest. So here is the video from page 6. Here we go.
Again in 4 years, they better start getting known. For the run again in 4 years, they better start getting known, particularly in the swing states, in addition to the primary states.
I'm sorry, when you have one candidate who has been running for 12 years, who lies and changes things, I appreciate that people are having a hard time. Me too.
Yeah.
I work for a living. If I had all the money in the world, I would not be here. Okay? So I'm a working person.
So she said what she said. Afterwards, viewers sounded off on social media. By the way, this comes to us from page 6, calling the EGOT winner out of touch. Whoopi Goldberg claims she's a working class American, that her family currently knows the struggles of affording groceries. She has a net worth of $45 million. One person claimed on Twitter she's got to be one of the most tone-deaf celebrities I've ever seen. I truly don't know anyone who genuinely watched this lady except to mock her. Another user wrote, if she's working class, I'm starving class. All these overpaid actors are completely out of touch with reality. Another Nissan added. Laughing emojis. When's the last time she went to a grocery store? LOL. Fifth person quipped. Goldberg's comments about having a hard time comes after she faced backlash for calling grocers pigs last week. Oh, okay. Your pocketbook is bad, not because the bias did anything, not because the economy is bad. Your grocery bills are what they are because the folks that own the groceries are pigs. The sister ad star said during the November 7th episode of The View. Viewers similarly took to social media at the time to call out Goldberg for the remark. What is the last time she stepped into a supermarket? I bet it's been a while now. One user wrote, while another ad, she slandered all grocery shop owners workers. She is despicable. Well, here's the thing, right? If we're really going to talk about it, I get what Whoopi is saying, right? Because, working in retail, child, you want to be able to do more, but you can only do so much with the hours that you get. And I believe that making $15 an hour should be the wage across the board. When the new year comes, everybody will be doing $10.75 an hour in Ohio. And so they're staggering up to 15, and that's not right, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if somebody is putting in that work, they deserve the amount of money that they're getting, right? So there is that. So let me get to some comments here. Well, she is speaking her wish for her birthday, period. Shout out to Chi-Town Ferrets. Well, we all do, period. Laughter is great medicine. Praying for myself, guys, to work on me. The control room was laughing, thinking the same. Not freaks in the control room. Oh my, 20 likes, 2 in the chat. Welcome and enjoy the channel. Absolutely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we are going to get to our 5th destination. NBA TNT, everybody, okay? Woo. All right, I think we're doing good so far. Right here from Front Office Sports, our NBA TNT negotiating settlement of lawsuit. The future of the award-winning 40-year relationship between the NBA TNT Sports could soon gain some clarity after months of uncertainty. Rumors began circulating late Wednesday that the feuding media partners are in settlement talks. A resolution will end the lawsuit filed against the NBA by TNT parent Warner Bros. Discovery after Warner Bros. Discovery did not get a slice of the new NBA rights package that starts in 2025. I know both sides want to resolve this. One source said it has to be soon. Right? They don't want to let it drag on. Sentiments are generally financial. However, one intriguing option could involve the league awarding TNT a small but saving face fourth rights package that could ensure the future of the legendary studio show inside the NBA and superstar host Charles Barkley. Don't forget Kenny the Jet Smith. Okay. Don't forget, Shaq, and don't forget Ernie Johnson. Takes all of them. Okay. Back in June, before the new rights deal was announced, Front Office Sports had heard from sources that this was a possibility. Representatives from the NBA, TNT Sports did not provide comment when reached by Front Office Sports. A settlement that precludes a lengthy and expensive trial in 2025 makes sense for the NBA as well as TNT, said other sources. Both companies would prefer that confidential, possible, embarrassing contractual details be shielded from public view. Well, listen. Not to bring up anything, right? But if somehow the court documents are online about this lawsuit, because we've seen lawsuits with other public entities and media, we will see the documents if they're not sealed, right? So you can miss me with that. Not to bring anything up, but just if the documents are public, people have the right to look at them and people have the right to report on them. We are just trying to play our part in the game. Just saying. So with that being said, here, let me get back to the article. The NBA is eager to embark on its 11-year, $77 billion deal. You heard me, $77 billion deal with incumbent Disney and new partners NBC, Universal, and Amazon Prime Video. TNT, meanwhile, has lined up new sports properties, signing rights with the new unrivaled 3-on-3 women's basketball league, sub-licensing college football playoff games from ESPN, among other recent deals. TNT Sports and parent company Warner Bros. Discovery filed a breach of contract lawsuit against the NBA in July that accused the league of carefully and meticulously crafting the Amazon offer to thwart TNT Sports' attempt to regain a piece of the new NBA broadcast rights that begin next season. Beyond the lawsuit that seeks unspecified monetary damages, Warner Bros. Discovery also sought an injunction as a part of the litigation filed in a New York court. TNT, which has broadcast NBA games since 1989, argued in court filings that match Amazon's offer. The NBA countered that TNT Sports' attempt to match Amazon's offer was actually a counter offer. Amazon is paying an estimated $1.8 billion per year for NBA's C package, Disney A package $2.6 billion a year, and NBC Universal B package $2.45 billion per year are slated to be the league's other broadcast partners starting in 2025-2026. Under New York law, every competitor has the right to attempt to win a contract, but offer terms which its competitors can't meet. The seller is free to seek and accept such terms as were consistent with its legitimate business interests. Lawyers representing the NBA wrote in an October filing. The motions hearing is scheduled for November 22nd, in which Supreme Court of the state of New York Judge Joel M. Cohen will hear arguments on whether to keep some of the things under seal. Another hearing is scheduled for December 17th, when Cohen would take up the NBA's motion to dismiss the case. I was talking to my coworker today, and I said to him, this is probably what's going to happen. To sell this lawsuit, it will probably be financial, but also, too, the NBA might have to give up a package to be able to keep TNT Sports at bay so the Inside NBA can do what it needs to do. Now, just like the NBA has a YouTube channel where they upload highlights from NBA games, right? They could do Inside the NBA Watch Party on TNT Sports and on TNT. So what they could do is they could have correspondents at all the games, and they could showcase highlights. They can't, show the actual games. They could show highlights. There's ways to negotiate that. So that's the way I would do. I would do the Inside the NBA Watch Party on TNT. So there is that. And then finally, y'all, one more story. You remember that Unrivaled 3-on-3 League? Well, here it is here. Unrivaled leaning into TNT deal with 850 capacity arena. The new 3-on-3 Women's Basketball League is going to make its own small facility, prioritizing player experience and its TV product rather than selling tickets. The new 3-on-3 Women's Basketball League, Unrivaled, isn't going to play in the Casa Center when it tips off in Miami in January, nor is it going to schedule games in college arenas. The league is making its own facility and only will hold 850 people. Unrivaled announced Wednesday it's working with a company called Media Pro North America to refurbish an existing facility that will house a court, training facilities, childcare spaces, and an area specifically designed for making content. The space will be close to 130,000 square feet, about 7 miles from Miami International Airport. All games in the first season will be played in the facility, but executives have openly pondered taking it on the road year 2. The league's decision to go for smaller arena likely comes down to a number of factors, including schedule conflicts with the Miami Heat at the Casa Center. That's where the WNBA's Miami Soul played for its brief existence from 2000 to 2002. It also shows the league is fully banking on its media rights deal with TNT Sports as a core of its business rather than ticket sales. The TNT deal contains escalators that would pay the league based on ratings. Hence the fledgling league's pursuit of ratings phenomenon and WNBA Rookie of the Year Caitlin Clark. Also, Angel Reese. Put some respect on her name, please and thank you. We are excited to partner up with Media Pro North America, usher in a new era of women's basketball, complemented by unparalleled player and fan experience. Rival President Alex Baswell said in a statement, in the new facility, the league is prioritizing its players and aiming to reach its fans on the couch. Unrivaled could potentially squeeze some ticket venue out of the 850-person arena, by charging much more than the typical $10 or $15 cheapest tickets for most WNBA games. Media Pro is a Spain-based company that handles the audiovisual production for big entities like Copa America and Laguna. Unrivaled, founded by WNBA stars Breanna Stewart and Nafisa Collier, begins its 8-week season January 17th with 36 players, up from the original 30. League executives said that the move was possible because they had already exceeded their financial projections. 4 spots remain, and the league has been preparing a sizable offer for Clark. Unrivaled has also announced the 6 teams: the Laces, Mist, Rose, Lunar, Owls, Phantom, and Vinyl. We covered the Unrivaled 3-on-3 Women's Basketball League right here on Virtual Tour Live because one of the players was on Good Morning America talking about it. So congratulations to women's sports, period. They are getting to the bag, and they also recognize their social capital. Woo! First 5 destinations in 1 hour, 37 minutes. Now 1 hour, 38 minutes and 1 second. We're going to take a commercial break, but when we come back, Kenya Mora is across the street. Kenya Mora is across the street. Kenya Mora is across the street. being, in the words of Nene Leakes, so nasty and so rude, so nasty and so rude, so nasty and so rude. We got Kenya Moore, we got Ray J, we got Six Flags, we got 50 Cent and Barack and Michelle Obama. This is a special thank you edition of Virtual Tour Live. Y'all, we have 10 destinations. We already went to 5 destinations. We got 5 more. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez?
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brayley's virtual tour live. We have a jam-packed, epic, supersized edition. We don't have one, not two, not three, but 10, count them, 10 destinations for you. We kicked it off with Hurricane Sara. It is on its way to Florida. Could be impacting the Walt Disney World area, but no need to alarm yourselves. But please be on alert, okay? Then we gave you some updates about Disney. They're making a profit for the first time in 5 years with Disney Plus and some other updates, including an amazing Disney The Castle experience that really could be a new wave of live entertainment for people who may not be able to get to Disneyland or Disney World. Then Craig Melvin will be the new anchor of the Today Show. His first day will be January 13th, for the copies last day will be January 10th. Then Whoopi Goldberg said that she likes to be eating from time to time, but it was during Whoopi's favorite things, and her face was on a block of cheese. But you know, words are in the eye of the beholder. And then, of course, we just talked about TNT. The lawsuit may be getting settled about the NBA rights package, and also Unrivaled, the 3-on-3 women's basketball league, is coming to TNT Sports. All right, so 5 destinations we have went to, 5 more to go. Y'all ready for it? It's part 2 of Virtual Tour Live. Here we go, right from the space right here, right now. RHOA, Real Housewives of Atlanta. Kenya Moore regrets exposing explicit photos of co-star that led to her exit. I am sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it that far. Team Twirl, where you at? Team Twirl, where you at? Team Twirl, where you at? Because if I do recall, I was in Diana Rose's chat. I'm like, what is Team Twirl going to do? And they were like, well, I'm just going to stand by her no matter what. Well, what do you have to say now that she's admitted it? This comes to us from Deadline.com. Kenya Moore is opening up about the actions that led to her exit from Bravo's Real Housewives of Atlanta. The reality TV personality entrepreneur who was one of 2 Roa stars to survive the cast shakeup for season 16. However, her time on the show was short-lived after she co-hosted an event where she exposed sexually explicit images of her new co-star, Brittany Edie. In an interview on the Tamara Hall Show, Moore revealed what led to her decision to leak those photos during the show's filming. Now, if I do recall, did Kenya Moore, in the words of Nene Leakes, say that, you know, she was going to go on Instagram Live? Hi, you guys. I'm from my hair salon. And listen, as we go up these glorious steps that have been paved with my feet, my sweat, my tears, my everything, and all the universes combined, I have to tell you, y'all, it's hard to be a working woman. And she didn't say a damn thing. It says here that Kenya Moore claims to have proof to shut down rumors about her RHOA event with her co-star, but then right here it says, I'm sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it that far. Moore told Hall when new cast members join the show, there's a tendency to come on and try to make a name for themselves, and things took like a really dark turn toward me. And there was a young lady that was new, and she was just poking the bear. The former Miss USA reminded everyone that her catchphrase is, don't come for me unless I send for you. Know that she doesn't start any drama, but only responds to attacks from her co-stars. Moore said that during a taping of the show, the young lady escalated to the point of tearing off mic, screaming all kinds of obscenities at me and threatening me. Following the event, Moore said that there were threats in my direction. I felt very concerned. She told producers that she was scared. They told her that they would take care of it. However, Moore didn't feel like the supporters were taking care of the situation, and they made me feel like I was being a black Karen. I don't take threats or the way that I felt. If you can't invalidate my feelings, Moore said, was a real concern for me. I'm a single mom of a beautiful child that if anything happened to me, no one would be here for her. More continue. I didn't feel like I was being protected. I took matters into my own hands. I did my research. I found a lot of information, especially to the explicit world, for a few clicks with people helping me. Wasn't this filed to police? So you in that Tamara Hall clip admitted that there were people helping you. So Michelle A.T. Alien was right. You do realize you will have to say who helped you, right? Because that's Revenge P, the same thing that you accused Martell Holt of. Season 15. Ooh, the words of Justin Timberlake. Comes back around. I did get these things sent to me, photos or videos that I did see that were allegedly her. After more claims to found these images online, she exposes them during the show's filming, believing that producer will blur the photos out of the final cut. Moore seemed regretful for her actions after Hall pointed out that she was surprised by the level of aggression of this. If I could do all over again, I believe the photos were very distasteful. I elevate the situation. Just like when you said, Kenya more hair care, Kenya more care. When you busted at Marlowe's event, or when you came in donkey booty energy to a charity event on your ass. But then when you fell on your ass and everybody said that you didn't have no ass, you got big mad. What? Did I offend your sensibilities? Are y'all big mad? Did I do too much? Like, listen, right is right and wrong is wrong. Y'all never gonna make me feel bad for that. Okay? It says right here, this headline, I'm sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it that far. And she regret exposing explicit photos of her co-star that led to her exit. After she denied. She said, I'm taking full accountability for the thing that I've done. I'm sorry for what I've done. I take it that far, but when I feel threatened, I never had a child and be in this situation before. That's why I escalated to the point where I was protecting not only myself, but my child. Don't throw your child under the bus. This was your own shit. Don't blame Brooklyn, a child, for your adult behavior. Hall read a statement from Bravo in which the network said, we will take all allegations of violations of our policy seriously, reviewed the matter, and took appropriate action. More or less that she was not fired from Bravo and told Hall that she had some conversations about possibly return to Roa in the future, knowing that she maintains a close relationship with executive producer Andy Cohen. You know who has been such a great support system for me during all this, Andy Cohen. She said, he has checked on me, he's given me advice. I feel like he's a really good friend. I just appreciate his support. Moore said that she is still under contract with the network issue that she could potentially pop up at the Roa season 16 reunion. I think it's important to have my point of view because I haven't done interviews. I haven't had my say. She says, unfortunately, because I start off as a housewife, the longest running on this series, and now I don't have a voice, and that's really hard. Actually, it was Candy that was the longest running housewife of any franchise. So miss me with that. 9 comments. Let's read them. Kenya Moore was my favorite housewives of all the housewives. Kenya says she feels friend, that I believe her, and that in itself should be taken into consideration. What have they done about the attack? Kenya fell from a co-star. They should have suspended both of them. One was going to be suspended for every action. There's a reaction. I believe this Edie lady wanted to get a reaction from Kenya. She should have suffered the consequences too. Girl, bye. You always take things too far. Your daughter had nothing to do with how you reacted. You were just being you. Period. She claims she never did. Now she's apologizing. What's going on? SMH Kenya is jealous of anyone that feels prettier than her, more talented. Yes, ain't more. Is she sorry, maybe, but she's definitely more sorry that she lost that Roa check. Everyone has to pass. I'm sure Miss Kenya Moore doesn't want her exposed in that fashion. Exactly. Real Housewives of Kenya Moore sounds like a much better show. Real Housewives of Kenya. Ooh, child. That's why you left yourself anonymous, child. Ooh, Lord. I hope she don't come back too messy. Let Nene come back and Phaedra. Kenya is good for Roa. She's a good mother. Everyone's made a mistake in their lives at some time. Oh, Kenya is messy, but Phaedra isn't. Here's the thing. Everyone's made a mistake in their time. But also, too, for everybody who's made a mistake in their time, they have showcased their character. If you always are showcasing your character, people will understand your character. Just keep it in a book. Just keep it a buck. Just keep it at a buck. Okay. So with that being said here, let me see something here. So here it is here. Here we go, y'all.
validate my feelings. And it was a real concern for me. I'm a single mom with a beautiful child that if anything happened to me, no one would be there for her.
So you felt threatened by some actions that happened?
Yes. And she repeatedly said, or it was said, that you don't know who I am. So I didn't feel like I was being protected, and I took matters into my own hands.
What did you do?
I did my research on her. I found a lot of information, especially in the explicit world, with a few clicks, with people helping me. I didn't get things sent to me, photos or videos that I did see, allegedly that were her. And I said, okay, if no one else is going to step up for me and protect me, I'm going to protect myself, and I'm going to tell everyone what I found out about her. It's a receipt. And before I joined Housewives of any franchise, 5 years in, we made up the term validate my feelings. Simply, I mind my business. And I don't start anything.
That's
I
on Tamara's
respond.
face.
So during this taping, the young lady escalated it to the point of tearing off mics, screaming all kind of obscenities at me, and threatening me. I felt threatened.
So let me pause here, because I have to be fair to this person, Brittany Eady. She has nothing on her Instagram about this. I've never met her.
It's been deleted.
There's nothing on her Instagram about this.
Yes.
We reached out. She did not respond to her. And I actually don't want to litigate her actions, because I do believe people don't get to respond, to pick how you respond.
They do not get to choose how you respond.
But you have to be accountable for how you respond.
100%.
So whatever, which I have no tape of, I don't know what happened. You've explained to the audience that there was some escalation and some things that went on there. But going to your reaction to it, so you're alleging this thing happened between you, the two of us.
Being simply,
So, very well said and done. I think that right is right and wrong is wrong. In the words of Cat Williams, right? If you want me to tell a good history about you, your history should have been better with me, right? So with that being said, here is more of a clip from Tamron Hall. Here we go.
I called you.
Yes.
I called you and I said, what is going on?
Yes.
I'm not going to pretend that this is someone that I am. So I'm going to tell you, because we're going to be honest. I called you.
Yes.
I called you and I said, what is going on?
Yes.
I'm not going to pretend that this is someone that I am not friendly with. But I don't know. I'm not playing dumb right now. You know that. I called to check on you. I didn't call to get the scoop.
Yes.
So you're still being paid by Bravo. You've not been fired from the show. I felt that this was a ploy for ratings. I have felt from the beginning, and I have not told you this, because it doesn't make sense. I think if this is a case of revenge porn and there's an investigation, and I hope that there was, why are you still being paid?
So here's the thing. That's another lie. I was never under suspicion for revenge porn. I never, ever, from the network, their mouths exactly, you were never under investigation for revenge porn. That is something someone put on their Instagram along with law to point a finger at me for something that was completely a false narrative.
So why aren't you on the show?
I'm not on the show because we started filming, and this is a pivotal season for Real Housewives, and they had a lot of new girls. And as you said before, I was one of the few that survived. And we were really excited to get the season started. And some of the new girls, as in the past, they come on and they're trying to make a name for themselves, especially when they're not really showing up.
But that's a part of the franchise,
That's a part of the franchise.
No one wants to see a boring Housewives episode.
Exactly.
And so some of the things that come on, people are keeping it spicy for a
So
reason.
I'm pausing it because we're trying to make sure that we can keep our channel here. Welcome, everyone. Glad you chose to be here. It could have been anywhere. You are appreciated by Braylon's virtual tours. Absolutely. I'm proud of her for taking accountability. It appears genuine. Braylon, I appreciate her honesty. And I do as well, right? I think the reason why there might be a bit of a clash here is because she denied it for the longest time. And now, in this daytime exclusive, you finally want to be forthcoming with it, right? So I think that's where the clash is going to be. But also, too, in the words of Phaedra Parks, We have to meet people in the present form. So this is the present form. This is a daytime exclusive. So I will be pausing this throughout it so that way we can do what we do over here. Okay. All right, here we go.
But when you go too far, and that's what happened, we were having a filming and things took like a really dark turn. And toward me, there was a young lady who was new and she just was poking the bear. And everybody knows, you know, the saying that I made up, don't come for me unless I send for you. Right. And that means simply, I mind my business. And I don't start anything, I respond. So during this taping, the young lady escalated it to the point of tearing off mics, screaming all kind of obscenities at me and threatening me. I felt threatened.
So let me pause here because I have to be fair to this person, Brittany Edie. She has nothing on her Instagram about this. I've never met her. I don't know.
It's been deleted.
There's nothing on her Instagram about this.
Yes.
We reached out. She did not respond to her. And I actually don't want to litigate her actions because I do believe people don't get to respond to pick how you respond.
They do not get to choose how you respond.
But you have to be accountable for how you respond.
100%.
So whatever, which I have no tape of, I don't know what happened. You've explained to the audience there was some escalation and some things that went on there. But going to your reaction to it, so you're alleging this thing happened between you, the two of us. You think her behavior or alleged behavior was because she wanted to make a name for herself on the show. Okay, I don't know any of that.
Right.
Take me to the salon because I'm all proud because you have a new salon. You're opening this new business. And no one is talking about you opening their business. They are reports that you had.
It overshadowed it.
You overshadowed it.
Yes.
This is what happened. They were saying you had these pictures of her.
Yes. Okay, let me tell you what happened. So from that night,
I appreciate what Tamron Hall said, right? Hey, my thoughts, welcome in. So we got a jam-packed 10 Destination Edition virtual tour live tonight. We're in the middle of Kenya Moore on Tamron Hall. This is a daytime exclusive. I appreciate what Tamron said of you do not get to dictate to other people how they respond to you. And you have to be accountable for what you do. And that, you know, Tamron said that you opened the salon, but nobody's talking about it. And, you know, Kenya said it overshadowed it. And Tamron's like, no, you overshadowed it with your behavior. Once again, let me go back up to the top, the tippy top here. Roa's Kenya Moore regrets exposing explicit photos of co-star that led to her exit. I'm sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it there. That's what this headline says. Okay, so let's roll on.
All of this stuff happened, and there were threats in my direction, and I felt very concerned. I told the producers, I'm concerned, I'm scared, and I kind of feel like they said, oh, we'll take care of it. And it didn't feel like it was taken care of. They actually made me feel like I was being like a Black Karen. Like, here Kenya goes again. Nothing really happened. They were joking or something. I don't take threats or the way that I felt. You can't invalidate my feelings. And it was a real concern for me. I'm a single mom with a beautiful child that if anything happened to me, no one would be there for her.
So you felt threatened by some actions that happened?
Yes. And she repeatedly said, or it was said, that you don't know who I am. So.
Okay. That is a statement. That is a statement. You have went back and forth with Nene many times. I remember a specific fight that was on a trip where you know, you said to Nene, that's when you should have said it, Nene. And Nene said, you shut the fuck up. And no, you shut the fuck up. So, Kenya, you have went back and forth with many women on this show. Look, shall we forget Kim Fields, who has done Facts of Life, living single, and is a legend 10 times over? She was on a show called The Upshaws, and because of you and Nene couldn't do the show because of you. Okay? Wait a minute. I think that was Portia. But either way, though, if you would have played your cards right, do you not know who Kim Fields is connected to? She is connected to Queen Latifah. I don't know if you know this, Kenya Moore, since you in the game, but there's a show called The Equalizer on CBS. Erica Alexander is making movies out here. Kim Coles, woo, 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 is always getting work. Child. If you would have played your cards right, Kim Fields could have helped you. And in the reunion, she actually gave you some accolades for Life Twirls On, and you were upset by her husband having something to say. Child, her husband, Kim Fields' husband, has seen Kim Fields do what she does. So he has the right to say something on his damn mind. So miss me with that shit. You were threatened by you don't know who I am. Child, not Kenya Moore, Miss Summer Moore, being threatened by somebody else when you showcase your weight every single time you walk into a room. Miss me, and miss me. Let's roll on.
I didn't feel like I was being protected, and I took matters into my own hands. I did my research on her. I found a lot of information, especially in the, explicit world, with a few clicks, with people helping me. I didn't get things sent to me, photos or videos that I did see, allegedly that were her. And I said,
Wait, you said allegedly that was her. So you just played yourself, because if those weren't allegedly her, then you busted out a woman's privacy. Let's roll on. But yet this woman called out Martha Hope for Revenge P, but yet she also did it, even though she said that she was never under suspicion of Revenge P. Child, you utilized that to get back at her. That was Revenge P. It is what it is. Let's roll on.
Okay, if no one else is going to step up for me and protect me, I'm going to protect myself, and I'm going to tell everyone what I found out about her. It's a receipt. And before I joined Housewives of any franchise, 5 years in, we made up the term receipts, right? Yeah. If you find dirt on someone or somebody is messing with you, you come back with what? A receipt. I found a valid receipt found on the internet.
So you knew that Bravo was recording your
Yes, it was
salon.
during a taping. Everyone signed waivers. It was during a taping. I didn't stand out on the corner, posting anything. It was during a taping. And we know, even with nudity that has happened on a show, they blur things out. So at the end of the day, I knew that they would likely blur it out, because whatever it was that I found, they didn't like the receipt. It was explicit, and they didn't like, I found a lot, but I only showed one.
Okay, first of all, the fact that you're laughing at this does not help your case. And you only showed one child. It was multiple boards. We all saw it. Okay. Let's roll.
At the salon, you have these images up that you say you found on your own.
I pulled them out at some point.
So they were up. At some point, you pulled them out.
That was one part of it, yes.
And not to mention too, right? The fact that you even said that, with all the things that happened with nudity, they were going to blur it out. So you basically had this receipt in the bag and was hoping that a network would help you with your dirty work. Let's roll on.
Yes.
Okay. And so you assume that they would be blurred out when this aired?
Of course they would. They can't show
because
nudity.
they can't show this.
Yes.
Were you building a moment? I mean, I know you said the other person was trying to make a name for themselves, allegedly. Mm-hmm. Were you trying to have a Kenya moment doing this and it backfired?
I don't think that it's a Kenya moment. I live my truth.
You weren't trying to have a Kenya moment, child. You weren't trying to have a Kenya moment, so you took an inch, made it a mile, and you don't have the faculties to run this marathon, so you passed out based on your own bullshit. Got it. Okay, let's roll on.
You've
But
seen
you're
me
the shade assassin.
I'm the shade assassin, but my moment is my life.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't need to create a moment.
Right.
That there's a difference.
Which surprised me because I mean, I know, again, we have a lot of people and friends in common, and I know how TV works. I know how to produce a show, produce this show.
Yes.
I was surprised by the level of like aggression in this because that didn't seem like you.
Listen, in hindsight is always 50-50. If I could do it all over again, I believe the photos were very distasteful and I elevated the situation. I've elevated situations before and I've taken full accountability for the things that I've done. I am sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it that far. But when I felt threatened, I've never had a child.
Hang on. Button negates everything you just said. And like a commenter said, the fact that you are utilizing your child as a pawn for your behavior is fucking disgusting. Let's finish that.
And be in a situation like this before. So that's why I escalated it to the point where I was protecting not only myself, but my child.
We reached out to Bravo and they said we take all allegations of violations of our policies seriously, reviewed the matter and took appropriate action. But to Kenya's point, you are still employed. Yes. There's no silencing you and you are moving forward.
Thank you to Tamron Hall. There you can catch your weekdays syndicated across the country. Check your local listens or go to TamronHallShow.com to find your time and channel. Ooh, Lord. A lot going on in the world today. Yes, indeed. Every time Kenya breathes in, she exhales lies. In my opinion, she overshadowed herself, it appears. Tamron is looking right through Kenya. Agreed 100%, right? It's only a statement. Her mind turns it into more, not the young lady, it seems. Tamron's very intelligent. It appears what intentional acts of what and for what reason Kenya's living her own world. She made a molehill into an impassable mountain, almost, it appears. She is realize her behavior can affect her child because some people's immaturity can't separate the child from her, it appears. Absolutely, right? At the beginning, middle, end of the day, there are a lot of people who didn't have good parents, but they take ownership of what they didn't have and they give the best that they have. And they don't let their history determine their destiny. Okay. All right. So with that being said, y'all, let's roll on. Because, child, we got much more virtual tour live. We have been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll be our 7th destination right from this space, right here and right now. Ray J. Celebrities tell me they're paying off Diddy victims to stay quiet. Ray J says he's been contacted by multiple celebrities who are scared about their affliction with Diddy, so they are going to some of the alleged victims to pay them to keep quiet. Ray appears in TMZ's new Tubi documentary, The Downfall of Diddy, inside the freak offs, and say that some high-profile people are trying to cut alleged victims off at the pass even before they make money demands. Attorney Tony Busby also appears in the documentary and reveals that he sent a demand letter out to various high-profile people for ultimately pay up or face a lawsuit. Ray seems nervous as he describes why celebrities have contacted him. At a point, he shuts down, believing that he already said too much. As we reported, the feds seized videos they record where here other high-profile people are captured on video during some of the freak-offs. TMZ presents The Downfall of Diddy inside the freak-offs is now available now on Tubi. So let's see this clip of Ray J speaking here. Woo! Ray J, bro. Technology is fun, ain't it? I just wish it would just do what it needs to do. Well, while this is loading, let me just say this. Ray J. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Sorry. Here we go.
Things at your local mine. Save on every day and see.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it wants to work. Okay, here we go.
I was at one of P. Diddy's freak-offs.
You saw celebrities there that you recognized.
It was a rapper that we all know.
Straight up porn directed by Diddy.
I'm just grateful to have made it out.
I'm hearing about artists paying victims to keep their name out of it.
Do you know people who have had demands put upon them where they have paid off?
Wait a minute. Hang on 1 second. Ray J, bruh. They have implicated you already. Do you see this? Hang on, let me play it here. Ray J, friend of Diddy. Y'all see that, right? Let's play it.
Had demands put upon them where they have paid off to keep this quiet?
Here's what I do know. People do catch and kills all day. And a catch and kill, I don't know if of course you know, but for the regular world, somebody has the truth. Somebody pays you to keep it quiet, and hopefully that money that you got paid secures your happiness while you watch the lie continue to succeed.
I want to just make sure I understand you. What you're saying is what? That you know people who have been approached by women, men, whatever, who have said, give me money and I won't talk?
Here's the other way around that, Harvey.
I'll be a lawyer.
Please don't talk.
You are a well-connected guy. Do you know that what you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
Because they want to tell me about certain things that happened with them and Diddy.
Ray, I want to make sure I understand this. Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out, and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they gotta be mad. Come get me.
Were they specific about what they did with Diddy?
I don't want to say. I think I said too much.
Wait, what? What the? You know, I am flabbergasted. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that you get on a national documentary to say that people are calling you to tell you their connection to Diddy. And in this documentary, it says Ray J, friend of Diddy. And then you say that you're the vessel for all these connections. And on top of that motherfucking ass shit, you say, fuck it, come get me. And you wonder why Brandy doesn't want to associate with your ass. Ooh. Congratulations, you played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. Congratulations, you have played yourself. What is wrong with you, sir? Yo, if you like the content, if you're liking the vibe, if you're loving this big, jam-packed, action-filled edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live, hit the subscribe button, like, comment, share, subscribe. These are the legendary tours, in the words of legendary Alpha C, the virtual travels, the virtual tour family. Lee CW calls them the tour fam, and Nikki News of Narcissism calls these lovely people her tour sisters. Hit the notification button. Hit the all notification button, right? So you know when we go live on tour. Now, first of all, it was the fact that he was straightening up his suit and pointing to Harvey like, Mr. Levin, I do declare, I do declare that there are people who have been calling me to tell me about Mr. P. Diddy and what they did with Diddy. They did it up and down and around, licked it, sucked it, flipped it, and swallowed it whole. But were you there? I say I was not there, but they are calling me to tell me they were there. But you just said that you listen. I'm friends of many people. Braylon, I'm already on seed diet. You showed me more. I will just sip my hot tea to be on the healthy side. They do not do that in the regular world. Please hope not. Right. He talking to us like we nobody. Child, in the regular world, child, you a regular person. Brandy's more famous than your ass will never be. What you talking about? He's talking to a lawyer by profession. Absolutely. Harvey Levin is a lawyer. Why did he interview? It appears that he have told on himself without realizing it. It appears. That part. So speaking of Ray J, y'all remember that we talked about this interview with Pastor Jamal Bryant, and that, Ray J did not want this interview to be out, and that his life got threatened. Well, here is the update. Here we go.
Look, first off, I want to apologize to Jamal Bryant. It's not okay. Speaking that kind of language to a pastor is unbelievable. It's uncalled for. It's disrespectful. It's distasteful. It's disgraceful in every sense. I don't care what I said it for. No matter what prompted me to say that. And Pastor Bryant knows some of the stuff that I was going through. I was going through it in the interview. Look, first off, I want.
So let me just say this, Ray J. Let me just say this, bro. You know what would have been better? How about if I come to your church on Sunday, and instead of you doing a sermon, let's do a town hall on forgiveness. We do an hour interview, and then we take questions on how to mentally cope with forgiveness and how do we move that? How do we move in doing that through Christianity? That would have been good. Do you know why? Because for one, it would have made you look redeemable. Number two, you would have got more respect than doing this on Instagram. And number three, bruh, it would have gave you some solace to the black culture. Your show is called The Reality Check, and I'm giving you one. Here we go.
Saying I'm gonna snatch somebody off the pulpit and they a pastor is being blasphemy or on that same level, whatever that means. It's not okay. My bad, Pastor Brian. I apologize, man. I lost it. I'm human. People go through stuff, and I was very angry because I'm scared that some of the stuff I said that I wasn't supposed to say could affect me legally and stuff like that. So I just lost it, and I shouldn't have said words like that. Pray for me. If you would have me at your church next time you are fellowshipping, I would love to come through.
Yeah, I just say this motherfucking
pray with
ass
you
shit.
in person. Pray with you with the whole church. I apologize to the whole Newburgh. Saying I'm.
Y'all have it. Y'all got it. All of y'all gather, unite, rise. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night. Show over. Of course, I'm joking. The show is not over. But didn't I just say this? Didn't I just say this? Didn't I just say this? That it would be best to go to the church, do a town hall on forgiveness with black men and why we have to be in competition with it. Okay. What? Explode the head emoji. Braylon, I feel he's crying for help, and he does appear afraid something's coming in the future, it seems. I agree with that. I think that Ray J has been crying for a long time in these different experiences. But bruh, eventually you gotta stop the crying and start the healing. And far be it from me to say what is on my mind, clearly, right? But when you put us in the group chat, we have the right to have an opinion. From Ray J says, Pastor Brian, I take full accountability for my words. I apologize to you and the whole church community. What I did might be unforgivable. I still want you to know that I'm sorry. It still was not okay what I did. I would love to pray with you. Hopefully we can work this out. Maybe help me moving forward. I am human. I made a big mistake with this one with the praying hands emoji there. Right here. Pastor Jamal Bryant. I was so grateful to recently interview one of the few mavericks of this generation. I'm giving you my Pastor Jamal Bryant impression because he has this cadence. But anyway, Ray J, who has been more than impactful in many different fields. It was both surprising and disheartening to wake up to unfounded threats of baseless accusations directed at me. As a part of our commitment to honest dialogue, we ensured that specific comments with potential legal ramifications were edited out of the video to safeguard the best interests of a brother beloved. Our Jamal Bryant podcast, or our at Jamal Bryant podcast mission is to foster authentic and constructive conversations with thought leaders, and this episode was no exception. We are a live to tape production that ordinarily makes no edits. However, in the spirit of brotherhood, it was mixed with the agreement that no other adjustments will be made as the Jamal Bryant podcast, let's be clear, endeavors to be earnest and transparent on every episode. Through private agreements have now been brought to the public eye, I refuse to be embroiled in a vow that demeans our community and all I stand for. I love my brother unconditionally, and I stand on my agreed promise. Grace and peace to you all.
And nothing but love for Pastor Bryant. Shout out to Jamal Bryant. Shout out to Von Alvarez. But if y'all play that interview, somebody getting snatched off the pulpit. Don't play the interview. It's not clear. It was out of bounds. Me and Pastor Brian need to talk because the way I was treated was dirty and illegal. And I don't like it. And I don't want nobody to play that fucking interview. I don't care if you from the church or not. Like be respectful and do people right. Don't call people out their name and don't make people feel like they're not safe in a place where they thought they were safe. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, we need to work it out. Because if we don't, that's going to be a problem. And nothing.
So that was the antithesis of all of this. So I hope you guys enjoyed my Pastor Jamal Bryant impersonation. Like I said, I'm glad that Ray J apologized. I do think he needs to go to Alaska and let the snow cool him off mentally or otherwise. Let's read some comments from the Jasmine brand. Let's see here. Sonia must have called him his mama. This young man needs deep prayer. His mama snatched him up. That's why he's apologizing. Go ahead somewhere, Ray. Whitney Houston, damn apology not accepted. He know better than to come out past like that. Please go and counsel Ray JC kept now. Let us see the interview. LOL. Is RJ okay? Somebody check on him. He's been ranting for the last year. It might be a mechanism he's going through since his divorce. He doesn't know what to do with himself. You are human, man. God bless you. Go agree. Have to be Greg and do it. Ray and Tamar might be the same person. Not Tamar Esting Braxton child. This is a start. Glad he apologized. # progress. So as you can see, it's a mixed bag, but a mixed bag nonetheless. All right. So we went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at our 8th destination now, and we are going to we're going to hang out with a good friend of mine. We're going to hang out with a good friend of mine real quick here.
Football obsessed best man. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game.
There once was a town that worked so hard, there was just no time for play. But that all changed on this one particular day.
Hey, Mr. Six. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have you. Okay. All right. I'm here for it. Yes. Movement is moving. Okay. Coordination is on 10. Hey, y'all go. Have some fun.
There's a time for work, and there's a time for play. Six Flags. It's playtime.
Thank you, Mr. Six, for bringing us to Six Flags. And with that being said, let's get to our 8th destination now. With that being said, here it is here from BusinessWire.com. Six Flags to invest more than $1 billion. That's right, you heard me, $1 billion over the next 2 years to enhance the guest experience, new rides, attractions, themed areas, dining upgrades, technology, and infrastructure improvements planned across the network of 42 parks in North America, from Charlotte, North Carolina, the headquarters of Six Flags. Six Flags Entertainment Corporation on the New York Stock Exchange. They are known as FUN, the largest amusement park operator in North America. Today announced it will invest more than $1 billion over the next 2 years to enhance the guest experience at its 42 parks. The investments, which will total between $500 million and $525 million, both 2025 and 2026, will include new rides, attractions, themed areas, dining upgrades, and technology enhancements that are sure to deliver an unparalleled level of fun and excitement to guests of all ages. Our capital investment plans over the next 2 years reinforce our commitment to providing unmatched thrills, immersive entertainment, and lifelong memories to guests of all ages, says Six Flags President and CEO Richard A. Zimmerman. The new Six Flags has a unique opportunity to refresh and renew the guest experience, one so compelling that a visit to one of our parks will be viewed as an indispensable choice in family entertainment. In August, the company unveiled its capital investment for the 2025 operating season. Those plans include not 1, not 2, not 3, but 7 new roller coasters, along with an expanded roster of popular seasonal events, in addition to the new All Park Passport add-on, which I told y'all about that. When we talked about that, Six Flags could be selling off some of the parks, will allow season pass holders and members to visit all 42 of the company's amusement and water parks beginning January 6th of 2025. So get your season pass, you get that add-on, you can go to every single park across the country. Okay. Among the capital investments currently planned for the 2026 operating season, so this is for the year after, so 2 years after, right? Carowinds will introduce a record-breaking water ride. Canada's Wonderland will add a new record-breaking water attraction. Kings Island will introduce a new family thrill attraction. Not So City will receive a water park refresh and aesthetic enhancements. Six Flags Magic Mountain will debut a first-of-its-kind roller coaster in North America. Six Flags Great America will be celebrating its 50th anniversary, debuting a new kids area, commemorative events, and park enhancements. Six Flags Great Adventure will unveil a record-breaking launch coaster. Six Flags Over Texas will unleash a record-breaking dive coaster, and Six Flags Mexico will introduce a family thrill boomerang coaster. The capital investments will go far beyond new rides. More than $80 million of the overall 2-year spend will go toward food and beverage upgrades, including new restaurant concepts and new improved menu offerings. More information on these and other investments will be shared by both Six Flags and the individual parks as details and timetables are formalized. This is an incredibly exciting time as we lay the foundation for growth for the new Six Flags and focus on what our team does best: make people happy by delivering the best possible experience and value to our guests each and every day, concluded Zimmerman. So there you go. And then, guys, if you are a content creator and you want to get in contact with Six Flags Media, there is Gary Rhodes, 704-249-6119. That's 704-249-6119. That's 704-249-6119. Now, as I have said many times before, if you really want to get to anybody in media, look for press releases. Okay? Look for press releases. Look for buzzwords or keywords that will help you when you call Gary Rhodes. So, if listen, when Six Flags Great America celebrates its 50th anniversary, find out if they want to maybe create some content for their YouTube channel and you be the YouTube correspondent. There are many ways to get in the game through a press release. $1 billion to invest into Six Flags over the next 2 years is a lot of money. Now, one of the big things that they say about Six Flags is that they not Disney quality, right? These are regional parks that you can spend $30 and go have a good time. I think that space is needed for families and for people who can't get to Disney World or Disneyland or Universal Studios Hollywood or Universal Orlando. And it's a great middle point. So actually, Six Flags does help the theme park industry. They just have to pound the pavement a little harder to let America know that, hey, we are here too. So blessings to Six Flags, over $1 billion over the next 2 years to enhance the guest experience. All right, y'all. So we have went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's time to go to our 9th destination here with 50 Cent. Here we go, from the Jasmine brand. 50 Cent speaks out after Louisiana officials vote to end the state's film tax credit. This doesn't feel good, but it could be great for Louisiana. Patience. Let's see how it works out. Let me refresh it here.
So far, not a lot of good news on that front. We have a firm that is representing us down in Baton Rouge. We keep in touch through them with the legislators. I've also been in touch with some of our legislators to try and see what we can do about that. But that one looks like that is going to go through the House, and we'll begin working on the Senate side.
Okay.
What does that mean for 50 Cent?
Well,
I think we've all been looking at each other like.
He has not indicated that that's an absolute deal killer, but
But he came here for that.
Well, he came here to film,
right?
And obviously that's a part of the calculus of that. So yes, it likely will have an impact on some of his decisions. Well, so far.
So it says here, after Louisiana's House of Representatives voted A7-2 earlier today, November 14th, in favor of suspending the $150 initiative, the rapper turned media mogul followed up with, I know people in Shreveport are sick right now. Stay positive. Everything happens for a reason. He added, I want to thank you for supporting me with humor and harmony, having 0 violent crimes for 16 days. Believe it or not, that made that event one of my biggest accomplishments. The initiative was established in order to bring more businesses to the state and ultimately led 50 to open a 985,000 square foot movie studio there in April, expanding his G Unit Film Company. Now that the House has made a decision, the issue will move to the Senate and the governor's desk, who will also need to vote in favor of the suspension. 50 has not yet addressed whether or not he will plan to continue investing in the state should the program be suspended. He voted for 45. This is a par 45 or 47s now. Republicans to tear down programs. 50 voted against himself. Buckle up, Buttercup. You chose this. Black women in the comments. Exit now. This is not our business. Aren't these the Republicans he voted for? So 50 Cent did say that he almost got $3 million to perform for 47. He said he doesn't get into politics, but yet he said, I'm with the champ. And he posted a picture on his Instagram. 50 Cent voted against himself. He voted for 47. 47 is tearing down government programs. This is what happens when Republicans are in the White House. How you like them now. 50, obviously one of the poorest states in the county, in the country, and they also want to keep it that way. Oh, not them pulling reverse Uno on 50. That's what he voted for, though. Good for him and his 47 vote. He upped around to find out. I just hope that that Shreveport, Louisiana is not lost in this. Those people are looking forward to their small businesses rising because of 50 Cent. And 50, listen, you did what you did, but do right by these people. And I know you will because you're about your business, but bruh, right is right, wrong is wrong. Listen, we all got the right to say what we want to say. It's our First Amendment right, as long as we have it. But 50, trying to tell the people stay positive when you vote for somebody that really doesn't like our existence. Okay, so I feel he'll sell and leave because they could cost him greatly, it appears. That could be the case. That could be the case. And with that being said, I saw this article that I believe will be a very good hang on, y'all. I figured as much. Hang on, y'all. One damn second. I figured as much. Hang on one second, y'all. Got him. Give me one moment, y'all, because there was this article from Business Insider that was really, really good. But, you know, when you find articles, they have a paywall. So, but there's a way to get what you need. Paste without formatting. Okay. So I wanted to read this article from Business Insider here. So here we go. This comes to us from Business Insider, and I will hang on, y'all. Hollywood is leaving Los Angeles. So here it is here. So this is the article right here, guys. This is the link. It is in the description box, but I can't show it because it's a paywall. what you see right there, leaving Los Angeles while the film industry is ditching Hollywood. I copied it and pasted it, so here we go. Hollywood is ditching Hollywood while growing number of actors, executives, and producers are leaving Los Angeles. This comes to us from Alex Nabum for Business Insider. This is to complement what happened in Shreveport, Louisiana with 50 Cent. For 10 years, Joe Gallegos Jr. lived the life of an LA actor, driving from audition to audition across the sprawling city in hopes of landing a role. Things were going well. He landed a role in a Cowgirl Story military drama starring Bailey Madison, the Dance Mom star Chloe Lustrink, and Pat Boone, and he was starting to read for bigger projects. That all changed a few years ago when a film role brought him back to his native New Mexico. He was close to family for the first time in years, and the film industry there was burgeoning. When the movie wrapped, instead of spreading back to Los Angeles, Gallegos realized he didn't have to go back. The pandemic has shifted from in-person to on tape. He since earned acting credits in TV shows like Pulse, a medical procedural on Netflix, and Duster, a J.J. Abrams drama on HBO Max, both of which filmed in New Mexico. The money he made from those gigs and a few independent projects made it possible for Gallegos to buy a townhouse in downtown Albuquerque, something he'd never come close to being able to afford in La La Land. It's been a good decision because as an actor, I could be literally anywhere in the world now, he told me. Lately, creative workers are increasingly chasing their Hollywood dreams in production hubs far from Hollywood. LA continues to hold the lion's share of film and television jobs in America, but after a long grind of jobs slowly slipping away, the exodus from the city has accelerated in recent years. A recent analysis of Bureau of Labor Statistics figures conducted by Patrick Adler and Tanner Olson of Westwood Economics and Planning Associates found that the figure was 22% in August, down from about 33% 2 years earlier. So what's making actors, executives, and studios look beyond the Hollywood sign? Some factors aren't new. Most notably, states have long used financial incentives to lure film investment away from California, but those incentives helped establish an infrastructure across the United States with top-notch stages being built in cities varied as Dallas, Atlanta, and Miami. That was ready and waiting when the pandemic era rise of remote work gave those seeking a lower cost of living a real choice in deciding where to live. Add it all up, it seems that the glitz and glam of Hollywood is struggling to keep up with simple dollars and cents. The filmed entertainment industry's center of gravity is shifting further from Hollywood at a time of upheaval. The decade-long shift to streaming was exacerbated by the pandemic, which stalled, then boosted production as people stayed inside, became couch potatoes. Peak TV came to a halt in 2022 when network studios and streamers couldn't make the financial math for all those new streaming shows work. And filming was shut down once again in 2023 because of the Hollywood actors and writers strikes. When projects slowly got back on their feet, fewer of them were turning their lights on in LA. Film LA, which issues permits for production in the region, found that Greater Los Angeles share of U.S. produced TV and film projects declined from 23% in 2021 to 18% last year. The number of people employed in the traditional entertainment industry in LA, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, hit a 30-year low in June. At the same time, jobs related to video gaming, live events, and the creator economy, content creators, rose in the city as people's media diet shifted towards social video and away from traditional TV, linear television, and movies. The biggest reason that productions are looking elsewhere is cost. The wage gains made by actors and writers have increased budgets for talent, leading producers to hunt for ways to drive down outlays in other areas, including locations. 37 states offer perks for film and TV production, typically in the form of tax credits equaling to a percentage of the production's in-state spending or cash rebates. And at least 18 states have implemented or expanded film tax incentives since 2021. Georgia boosted its incentive program in 2008, helping attract big budget films like Disney's Marvel franchise and the Netflix hit Stranger Things. Atlanta's share of entertainment employment is still relatively small, just 2%. according to the O's report on the creative economy, a closely watched research study, but that has doubled over the past decade and shows no signs of slowing. As productions move out of Los Angeles, it becomes easier for others to follow. Tiffany Fitzhenry, an executive producer known for Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot, has seen the Atlanta area evolve ever since relocating there from LA in 2009. We have trained not just for below the line, but people in producing, packaging, and finance, as she told me, adding that the shift in major studio movies to the city have brought with it the structures needed to sustain a more permanent workforce. The biggest movies have been made here for the past 15 years. We have all the toys and tools at our fingertips. Other states are getting in on the action. Kentucky passed an incentive program in 2022 offering fully refundable tax credits, production tax credits worth up to $75 million in total, or $10 million a project. Its second largest city, Lexington, recently hired the entertainment marketer Lisa Brent at Lexington named to help persuade studios to shoot there. Brent said Lexington has attracted 30 film and TV projects so far this year, representing more than $2 million in local spending. In addition to the financial incentives, the city's house production spaces like Lex Studios, a facility with 3 sound stages, a growing crew base, and a willingness to pull strings, as they did for a recent production that requested a major street to be closed for a shoot. Now, I want to bring something up. I want to bring something up here. Now, we covered this on Virtual Tour Live. Okay, we covered this on Virtual Tour Live. Netflix, right? They want to build a studio in New Jersey. Okay. Now, y'all know Bristol, Connecticut is the home of ESPN. And there is a studio in Connecticut that has filmed Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and many other shows. Stamford, Connecticut was the home of Maury, Steve Wilkos, Karamu. And so here it is here. Governor Murphy and Netflix announced plans to build state-of-the-art East Coast production facility at Fort Monmouth. So this is a project that's estimated to create more than 1,500 permanent production jobs and more than 3,500 construction-related jobs in New Jersey. Netflix plans to commit $848 million capital investments to develop the more than 292 acre parcel adjacent to Route 35 in Edentown and Newport into 12 state-of-the-art sound stages, totaling nearing 500,000 square feet of new development, with the remainder of the property for redevelopment, with supporting film uses and several community amenities. So there is no update on this, but this is what Netflix was trying to do here. They were trying to build these studios here, which could be used for sitcoms, dramas, game shows, unscripted television, talk shows, right? So imagine, if you will, that Brainley's virtual tour is on Soundstage 3 in New Jersey, right? So I can live, work, and play in New Jersey. By the way, that is I think that's a 360-degree screen or a 180-degree screen there. And then, of course, you have catering services, craft services, and then the golf carts take you around the back lot studio. So just to give a little context that, you know, these tax credits for these other states have been producing for a long time, and there's been a lot of studios to build their own sound stages. So just give a little context there. In addition to learning productions, these areas are also trying to make it more appealing for creators to stick around once the camera shut off. Georgia and Kentucky are among the states that have invested in training programs to foster homegrown talent, and initiatives like Film Lex as a resource hub to help productions for transplants. It's cheaper to live and raise a family outside LA, as well as New York, the second biggest entertainment market. So LA is known for the entertainment capital of the world, And then New York is known for ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox News. They're known for more the media capital of the world. Not to mention Caesar's Palace, the not one to rest on his laurels. He's famous for ushering a whole new age of entertainment. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Warner Bros. Discovery is also building. They're also building a set, if I'm not mistaken. So here it is. Here, Caesar's Entertainment Studios, right there. In case you guys did not know. And then right there is the soundstage of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's where Chris Harrison taped Who Wants to Be a Millionaire there. And then, of course, they had, Bet ESPN. This is a studio from Las Vegas, talking about sports bets. They had Daily Show and then overlooking Caesar's Palace. So Las Vegas is also getting into the production game as well. Like I said, if you understand the moves that are being made behind the scenes, you can understand what's happening in front of you. That's why we do what we do over here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you're loving the vibe. Thank you, love you, embrace you for being here. And while jobs and the cost of living might be the primary reasons people move, the proliferation of cultural amenities in many smaller cities make it easier for them to stay. So there is more of a talent base globally in places like Ireland, Budapest, South Africa, and the United Kingdom. 26 Keys of Production, found by Noah Hartley and Austin Nave, who created FX Fargo series, is taking steps to build up Austin's entertainment cultural capital. I wonder who talks about social capital all the time. Who does that? Who does this guy? Cultural capital, with plans for a library, events like industry happy hours and film screens, working with organizations like the Austin Film Society and South by Southwest, which is one of the biggest conferences for technology, media, and culture. It happens pretty much every year. I don't think there's a real sort of hub that's trying to connect them. Said Maddie Bittler, a project director at 26 Keys. That's what we're hoping to do here. It's not just other parts of the U.S. that are drawing film crews away from LA. Other countries are trying to win over Hollywood. If you guys remember, we talked about MasterChef, right? We talked about this on Virtual Tour Live when it came to streaming. Is streaming Hollywood's final act, and so there was a soundstage that MasterChef was filming on in Los Angeles, but they are moving to Australia. So with Chef Gordon Ramsay, the judges, the contestants, they are all moving to Australia to film MasterChef, which is going to appear on Fox because of the tax credits and the resources that are more readily available and more financially applicable than Los Angeles, California. Let's see here. Hungary, with a 20-year-old tax rebate and access to culture and expanding stage system, was recently set for Yorgos Lanthimos' Poor Things. Australia nearly doubled its location tax credit to 30% this summer after big budget titles like the Sony Pictures rom-com Anyone But You and the Universal Pictures comedy The Fall Guy, which starred Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt, were shot there. Roughly 60% of Netflix's and Amazon's commission in the first half of the year were on continents other than North America, according to Empire and analysis. So roughly 60%. So the bulk of the commissions, the money that they got, or the commission, or not just the bulk of the money that they got, but really the commissions of how many movies that they've commissioned, approved, and greenlit, and said go forth and prosper, they were on continents other than North America. I know of producers, senior production people moving to places like Australia or working in Hungary, said Tyler Mitchell, CEO of NBATNT, a LinkedIn platform for Hollywood. I'm gonna have to check that out. In the UK, Australia, the governments have supported live education training to make sure they are built up production, to make sure as they built up production facilities, they had enough crew to service sound stages. So there is more of a talent base globally in places like Ireland, Budapest, South Africa, the United Kingdom. I've heard of more productions in Saudi Arabia looking for crew than I've ever had. Actually, being on a set is only one part of entertainment production. Development, pre-production, and post-production are responsible for a huge portion of what ends up on the screen. But here, too, the need to physically be in the mecca of movie making is waning. Technology is giving rise to a Tinseltown version of remote work. Self-tapes where actors use ring lights, the ring light, and film themselves at home to connect with casting directors have become commonplace. Many means to pitch projects that have shifted to Zoom early in the pandemic have stayed on video. On the post-production side, file sharing like iCloud, like Google Drive, like Dropbox, file sharing editing platforms like Pix and Screenlit Pro enable production companies like 26 Keys to review content locally rather than flying to editing rooms in LA. Live pitch meetings are happening over Zoom 4 years later, Bob said. While the power of Los Angeles is dispersing, no single new Hollywood is coming to take its place. The end of peak TV has contracted employment all over. The total number of jobs in the industry is at 447,000, declined 19.1 from 2013 to 2024. Even as markets like Atlanta and Miami grow, their homegrown entertainment encampments have a long way to match the 100-year history of Los Angeles or LA. The most valuable parts of the supply chain, like casting big stars, greenlighting, and packaging, are still concentrated in the city. There are high stakes there. This is an area where trust matters, said Alla, the principal at Westwood, which conducted the research for the O's report. You built it through face-to-face interaction, repeated exchanges. That's why casting for top roles still happens in LA, even if they end up being shot elsewhere. For those who are just starting out or who work on the creative side too, Hollywood is still where careers are being made and nurtured. Fitz Henry wishes that there were more directors and producers with packaging and marketing skills in Georgia. Sometimes putting out an open casting call can really do a lot of good, child, but that's neither here nor there. You didn't hear it from me. Moving on. It's a skill set that hasn't been outside of Hollywood. She says currently the only way to learn is for a producer to adopt and teach you. I was lucky to work with highly skilled producers, which I learned in LA like an oral tradition. That's a lot of relational capital that needs to be established. There used to be that mentality of you have to be in Hollywood to be in the business. I think that's changing. Keisha Perry, a long-time entertainment attorney in Atlanta, whose clients have included Cedric the Entertainer's production company, Wire Boys, said that being a local attorney had made it easier to connect with the growing number of productions taking place in the South, but that she still traveled to LA regularly. The reality is a lot of the decision makers are in LA. She said there are those people who feel as though if you're not in LA, your legitimacy can be questioned. I mean, if we really are thinking about this article, right? Everybody who's in Hollywood had their legitimacy questioned at one point in time. So if you're from Arkansas, if you're from Ohio, if you're from Texas, if you're from a state that's not LA, y'all know Ryan Seacrest was from Atlanta, right? And now he's in LA. So miss me with that. Because this whole brother right here was born and raised in Little Rock, Arkansas, and grew up in Ohio, and knows the media game better than anybody in this damn sector we in, and can walk into any soundstage and own it. So miss me with that. There are plenty of people in other states across this great nation around the world that they're not asking for the world that they want. They just want a shot. So if they screw up, it's on them, but at least give them the opportunity to prove themselves, okay? That's it. That's all kaput. Now, let's get back to this. Further evidence of LA's staying power is in the industries like video games, marketing, and the creator economy that has concentrated there because of the city's legacy in entertainment, which has endured through the rise of radio, then TV, then streaming. That may not necessarily lead to more TV shows and films being made there, but underscores the town's cultural importance. Gallegos estimates that he still gets half of his work from outside New Mexico, helped by representation he has in LA. The reality is major roles are not being cast there, are often not shot there. He says for all the perks, he misses the excitement of being in LA. There's stuff happening 24/7. I'm a trained dancer too. I could always jump into something. Then there's the nagging feeling that virtual auditions don't count. Sometimes I think I'm sending things out into the void that don't get watched. Despite the similar professional gaps she sees, Fitzhenry remains deeply rooted in Atlanta. She found an affordable, friendly place to raise her kids and a tight-knit professional community that pulls together to help bring projects to the state, things she'd never experienced in LA. There's a sense people really care about each other. She said there used to be that mentality of you have to be in Hollywood to be in the business. I think that's changing. Louisa Moses is a senior correspondent covering the intersection of tech and Hollywood for Business Insider's media team. So just wanted to bring that article up to you guys. And shout out, by the way, to Louisa Moses from Business Insider on this great article. And I truly, and also Alex Narble as well. And I think, like I said, what's happening here is legacy media is trying to figure out how to utilize new media. But the problem is you have to allow new media to be new media. You can't be legacy media trying to control another platform that is not your space. So, all right, y'all, 9 destinations. We're almost there. We are at our 10th destination right now. Here we go. From the Jasmine brand, Barack and Michelle Obama's former Secret Service agent was allegedly fired for trying to have relations with girlfriend on their private property. The alleged ex-girlfriend Barack and Michelle Obama's former Secret Service agent said her ex-boo got the boot after sneaking her onto their private Hawaii property. According to TMZ, a woman named Korea Darwin detailed the incident in her tell-all book, Undercover Heartbreak, a memoir of trust and trauma, which was released in October. Darwin used the pseudonym Dale in her novel to refer to her ex, who she says worked for the former president back in 2022. She alleges that in a move to impress her, Dale invited and toured her around the Obama's island residence while they were away. At one point, asking if she wanted to get intimate in Michelle's bathroom, like in the Mile High Club. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, you can't. What? I mean, that's like if me and Jill Scott were. No, you don't do that. No. Now, if me and Jill Scott, were married and the Oval Office was open, well, I'd like for her to be the Madam President. I'd be her, intern. We role play on the Resolute desk. Absolutely, but you don't do it. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's just roll on. When she expressed concern, DeWan says Dale told her no one will know. If anything, I'm the one who could get in trouble. While the specifics of the alleged situation has not been confirmed, a U.S. Secret Service spokesperson reportedly told ABC News that there was in fact an incident with a Secret Service agent being fired for having an unauthorized person on the Obama's property. Whenever you are going to meet the president, they check your family, they check your friends, they check your enemies, they check colleagues, associates, they check everybody because you gotta get clearance. So even happened on iCarly where Michelle Obama was on an iCarly episode and they had to get clearance. All of them had to get clearance in order for Michelle Obama to come onto the set of iCarly. The government does not play. Okay, this ain't NCIS LA with LL Cool J. This is the real deal, regular government that can. FBI, open up! FBI, open up! FB motherfucking I open up! They noted that the incident spurred a full investigation leading to the agent's abrupt suspension. What are your thoughts? It's giving my sister's baby daddy's cousin niece Tracy. What does this have to do with us? Oh, well, fellas have no deep discipline. Will get you every time. So he blew his career on something that might lasted 15 minutes. The math it's not math. Like, why? I hope the thrill was worth it. Now you Jabba is trying to be a freak. Fumbled the good back. Good thing they fired him because that one that talked too much, she's a threat to national security. Run her mouth like that for a coin. Well, am I the only one who don't care? Nobody would know this book if it existed if it didn't include the Obama name. That's true. Did we need to know this so you couldn't just get a room estimate? Shar Jackson is his girlfriend. Oh, Laura Boisha. I just caught that, the actress. I just caught that, but I don't think that's. Hang on, let me see who this is, John, because I don't think that's her. I think that was a complete joke. I really, really do. I think that was a complete joke. Oh my, that was funny though. That was funny. That was very, very funny. Let's see here, more comments from the comment section here. Right here, I think that's a gif of Moesha. Guess his secrets what? Guess his service wasn't so secret. Wow, no man can resist temptation. So as you can see, the comments are commenting. And y'all, we did that in 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 57 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ. 10, count them, 10, count them, 10, count them, 10 destinations, y'all. Woo! Y'all, listen. I genuinely want to thank y'all for being here. I love you. I value. I embrace you all. I'm going to turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Woo! Can y'all believe we did that together? We traveled to 10 different destinations, 10 different hot topics, child. Making it do what it do. Okay? Woo! Child. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. By the way, I am seeing Monique Samuels is speaking on Carlos King. We will talk about that tomorrow because this was a bonus show. This was a bonus show. This was a bonus show to thank all of y'all for loving on me, for investing in me, and for believing in me. I think the story that really got to me the most was probably Kenya Moore. I'm just going to be real about it because it's just like, how dare you have the black dastardly, black hypocrisy, and black imagination to feel like you can just do what you want to do, but yet you can't be called out for it. So it's cool. So it's cool when you do it, but it ain't cool when I do it, right? The NBATNT, I do hope they work it out because Inside the NBA deserves to be on TV. It is the show of the NBA. I'm sorry, Stephen A. Smith at NBA Countdown on ESPN doesn't hold a candle to 20 years of chemistry. It just doesn't. It doesn't. That's like Stephen A. Smith trying to be on Monday Night Countdown for the NFL. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't. Whoopi Goldberg saying that she is a working woman, that if she had all the money work, she wouldn't be working at The View. I get it, but also too, child, you're making $5 to $6 million a year. I wouldn't mind $5 to $6 million a year doing virtual tour live. Anybody would not mind $5 to $6 million a year, right? And I am sure that she has diversified herself well enough where she could, take, maybe a month off or so. But she says that she got work every day. And then, of course, she said, I'd like to be in from time to time. Chat, you know what you were doing, Whoopi. You know what you were doing. That's why Sarah Hanks had to walk off like, oh, my God. Craig Melvin being the new anchor of the Today Show. Congratulations to that brother. Well deserved. The best thing I can say to him is it took all the work that you've done so you can do your highest calling, right? Right? No, I'm sorry. It took you investing all that energy to be able to have the energy for the position that you're in right now. That's what I meant to say. So shout out to Craig Melvin. Disney finally making a profit. Like I said, with Disney, I think that first of all, Hulu needs to expand internationally. It's been long overdue. And also too, I think Hulu, in the same fashion that the CW needs to be about the Capture the Win network and, you know, investing in Black and BIPOC and content creators and independent artists and entrepreneurs, Hulu needs to be that streamer for the culture. If Hulu becomes a streamer for the culture, then Black people will flock to that like a flight. Do you hear me? Hurricane Sara, she has entered into the group chat. Please be on alert. Please look at your weather reports, and just stay woke, y'all. Please. Ray J being Ray J, implicating himself in this Diddy thing, bruh. And you wonder why Princess Love is rising and you're falling. You wonder why. And then, of course, apologizing to Pastor Jamal Bryant. Just, my Lord Jesus, that was a lot. Then, of course, Six Flags invested $1 billion into over the next 2 years to enhance the guest experience. I pray that billion comes back to them, because Six Flags, they are in a situation where they can rise or fall based on the next 2 years. It's a critical point. Like I said, Epic Universe is going to put Disney, you know, in a mental state, and also Six Flags in a mental state as well. 50 Cent in Shreveport, Louisiana, and, you know, why is Hollywood bitching Hollywood? I think it goes to show that Hollywood needs to be a little bit of everywhere. I think we saw that in the report. And recognize that talent can come from anywhere. You just have to be open to give that person a shot. And then finally, Barack and Michelle Obama, with the Secret Service agent this former Secret Service agent that brought his ex-girlfriend to the property and wanted to do it in the First Lady's bathroom. The disrespect of it all. Child, I cannot. So out of all 10 destinations, which destination got you interested the most tonight? I know we went from Hurricane Sara to the Obamas. Okay, so we went from, you know, a hurricane that ends in an A to two people that end with an A. You understand? So yeah, this was a good one. This was a very, very good episode of Virtual Tour Live, a bonus edition. Like I said, this is a huge thank you show to all of you. I see you, I hear you, I embrace you. Thank you for the 27 likes. I certainly do appreciate you. You know, it's not what you're called by, it's what you answer to. And I do hope that this show showed y'all tonight that I am fine. There's always another day to be better. And as long as you keep showcasing your character, people will understand your character. When you showcase your character, people will understand your character. When you showcase your character, people will understand your character. So yeah, so 5 people in the building. Glad to have all you here. We are live on tour, child. So Divine, which destination got you the most interested? Because it was 10 destinations tonight. You know, usually we cover 6 to 8 destinations, sometimes 9. I think the maximum that I've been doing recently has been 7. I think that's the average number of destinations we go to. But tonight it was so much going on. I tried to get it all in on this show. I tried my very best. And then this Monique Samuels thing, I gotta do my research, child. And we're gonna talk about it. probably in the morning. So, because I got a feeling nobody's going to wait until 6 o'clock. But then again, our audience is our audience, so they might want to just be able to get off so they can have time to talk about everything else. But yeah, so, but believe me, I'll do my research. I'll listen to my content creators, and get back to you guys. Braylon, I'm glad to see you grow. I enjoyed them all. Good. You know, it's really interesting with our show. I mean, we went from weather to media to, you know, sexuality with Whoopi and saying what she wanted to say, to sports, to reality TV, to crime with Diddy, to theme park news with Six Flags, to, you know, government with Shreveport, and then to end it with Barack and Michelle Obama. Like I said, I don't know the roadmap and the destinations until I start cruising the streets of this virtual world and the destinations, you know, reveal themselves to me and I see why they need to be a destination. And then I make the roadmap from there. So I knew, right? I knew that the biggest topic people were probably going to want to see is Kenya Moore. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's why I put as the 6th topic. So if you wanted to see Kenya Moore, you had to wait through a hurricane, Disney, Craig, Melvin, Whoopi, and NBATNT to get to Kenya Moore. And this is what we do. This is what we do. So yeah, so I got a feeling we will be back, you know what I mean, to where we were, and we're going to be fine. We are going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine. Listen, if I can get 27 likes on a bonus show, we're going to be fine. We are going to be fine. Seriously, we are going to be just fine. Yes, it is. It's all good in the neighborhood. And thank you so much, Divine, for all that you do on this channel. You do not go unnoticed at all. I met you one day, and you popped in, and you have showcased yourself consistently. Your energy and your faith, and for your emotionality is unmatched. And I genuinely thank you, not just because you're on YouTube, but just because of the moves that you make in your movement. Thank you for being you. I sincerely mean that. Thank you so much. And listen, for those of you who missed it, child, this is what the replay is for. You got 3 hours of content. But I promise you, if you ask Divine Virtuous Woman 0, if you ask Mahogany Meeks and Committed to the Journey, and Toot Latrice, and Jacqueline Hedpesh, and Colton James Hodge, if you ask them, this one was a good one. Part of the tour I caught was very good. Had to lay back a bit tonight. It's all good. My thoughts, of course, my thoughts as well. You are also down there. Forget the time you came up here. You said, I actually understand everything you're saying. And you are just different, but that doesn't mean that you're not right in how you move. So I appreciate you as well. But if you ask the chat, they will tell you this was a bonus show. And the chat can tell you my rule for Thursdays. I do not go live. I do not go live. I do not go live unless there is something in the culture that needs to be talked about. Otherwise, I am off. But I thought to myself, you have an opportunity to either let life run you or you run your life. And last time I checked, life doesn't run me for shit. So I just thought, why not come on to say a huge major thank you to each and every one of you who have stayed around. And like I said, for everything that you do lose, you gain more than you could ever imagine. So So yes, indeed. Woo, child. Woo. Man, oh man. This was a show tonight, child. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to top this one. Like I said, this was a bonus show. This was not a regularly scheduled show, because half of these topics would have been morning and half of these topics would have been evening. So actually, I put an 11 a.m. morning edition and a 6 p.m. evening edition into this show tonight. So, oh, Jesus. We're surviving while thriving in the midst of it all. Child, you ain't never lied. I love you back, my sister. It's the love for me in the chat. Y'all ain't on one quick second. But yes, indeed. So, oh my Lord. Man, oh man, oh man. So like I said, the last time, now I don't know everything about what's going on with Monique Samuels. I do not. Like I said, I'll tell you who I am seeing right now on it. I saw How I See It TV. Of course, I saw Tea Talk with Your Girl. Winter is live as well. I saw Empress Radio. She was also live talking about it. So I do see that is a trending topic. And like I said, we will talk about it. We are going to get into it for sure. So. Let me see here. We will all just be fine. Sam Club says overstocked white folded chairs. Oh my Lord, not the folding chairs. It's been a good day. I need a couple. Not you need a couple, child. That's funny. That is funny, child. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord. You know, like I said, if for nothing else, and I really thought about this today at work, you know, our phrase is higher is waiting, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. And one thing to know, two things for sure, we have a way of bringing the culture to you in a way that really does bring peace, love, and joy. And I know that that was definitely needed today. You know what I mean? So I hope that we were able to do that, you know, for you all. So. Four people in the building. Thank you all so much. 2 people now. We'll take a little commercial break, child, because we've been on here for 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 3 seconds, and we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low.
All right, my thoughts, you too.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money.
Are you ready?
They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger? I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back to the Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. We have been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what can be for 3 hours, 31 minutes, and 10 seconds here. Glad to have all of you here. This was a jam-packed, welcome back in, my friend. Glad to have you here. This was a jam-packed, supersized, epic edition of Virtual Tour Live, and I've only been on tour, traveling to the highest destinations that you guys are going to in this virtual world of social media for about a year now. And there's only a couple of shows that I've ever done 10 destinations in one show live. So yeah, this one was an epic one for sure. And here's the problem, right? whenever I see one destination, it's like, okay, that destination, could that go with that destination, this one and that one, and then I'm formatting in my brain and trying to make it all make sense. And you feel like you know how many destinations you'll have. And then when I saw, oh my God, this is a show. Can I actually do this? Am I out my rabbit ass mind? Can the culture handle 10 topics in one show? I don't know. But listen, you should never cheapen yourself of what your audience can consume, what you believe your audience can consume, because they will surprise you every time. And I do mean every time. So yes, indeed. We're just here chilling out now, y'all. I think we'll take it up to 3:40 and then head on out. But y'all, this was a jam-packed show. It will all pay off later for your hard work and passion. It's appreciated. It is no problem. I feel like this is one of the best shows I've done, honestly. Like, and we've been on many tours together. But I feel like this show, of course, it was a, show to thank all of you for supporting me. But also too, I needed the space. I needed my space. I needed to put some energy into an outlet, right? And I think the reason why this is probably one of the best shows was because I was at maximum Braylon. I was at maximum Braylon because the reason why this show, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live, is so different is because when you come here, you don't just get the destination itself. You also get my industry knowledge, you get my cultural knowledge, but you get all that with some conversation, comedy, and heart. And I try to bring that to you in a way that is sensible, where it is sensible, thoughtful, but most of all relatable. And I try to make sure that with every conversation, no matter how complex the topic is, you can at least take one of these topics and go and talk to your family and friends about it. So if you go talk to them about, hey, did y'all hear about Whoopi saying she likes to be eating out from time to time? Where did you hear that? And it makes your family laugh, then I've done my job. So, yes, indeed. Let me get the Daily Motivator up here, and then we'll head on out here. But this has been a good one today. And I thank y'all for it. And like I said, if you missed it, don't worry, you're good. I promise you. Absolutely get good people on the panel in the chat too. It's joyous and respectful too. Absolutely. Like I've said to y'all before, I probably have not been the best at giving commentary on topics. I promise you, I'm not the best social commentary, but I'm not the worst either. And I probably can agree that I may have been wrong in my assessment of some destinations. But I will say this, though. For every destination that I have done, I never lost a tour in terms of my research. That's because I care about what I do. And anybody can care about what they do, but it takes somebody to execute the energy of how they are about the business of caring about what they do. So. But yes, indeed. And let me tell you something, that you cannot go through one virtual tour live where there is not a love and chat. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. We try to be respectful of everybody. As long as you come in peace, we give peace. You know what I mean? And I think, this show represents so many different ages. I mean, my Lord. And also, too, y'all surprised me. Because y'all are so game for all these destinations. And you don't know what's coming by the time you see that thumbnail. So it's like, oh, well, damn. Okay, I guess I got to be prepared for that. But the fact that you guys are so, open-minded, it fuels me to give y'all the best of me. So I appreciate y'all. I really, really did. All right, y'all, let's do the daily motivator here. It's better to know some of the questions than all the answers, James Thurber. Let's do it. It's time for the daily motivator for Thursday, November 14th, 2024. Once you decide, desire points you in a specific direction. That's a start, but not enough. There's a distinct dynamic point where fulfillment begins. It comes at the moment you decide. Once you decide, you begin to take action. Once you decide, the commitment is made and there's no going back. What you say, what you wish for, what you intend and plan to do, these things have their place. What you actually decide is what makes a real difference. Decide and you'll be consumed by what you decide to do. Decide and one action quickly follows another. Get yourself to that critical point. Decide and set the momentum of accomplishment in motion. Ralph Wilson. Once you decide, well, let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about it. Once you decide something, recognize where the energy came from to make that decision. And like I said, I don't read these daily motivators until I get on with you guys, because I want to be able to give it fresh to you. And what I've come to realize is, once you decide that you're about positivity, you cannot let the storm dictate your movement. You guys remember, VeggieTales, Jonah the movie, and Jonah was, scared of the storm, and God is in control of the storm. If you're worried about the storm, you're not being able to trust that everything's going to be okay. Don't worry about the storm. Worry about your energy in the storm. So once you decide something, figure out where that energy came from to make that decision. That's the first thing I'll tell you. The second thing that I will tell you about once you decide is what you say, what you wish for, what you intend and plan to do, these things have their place. What you actually decide is what makes a real difference. So basically what I got from that is you can dream of anything that you want to do, but what you actually decide that is tangible to do is what makes or breaks you. That's the second thing I'll say. And finally, get yourself to that critical point, decide, and set the momentum of accomplishment in motion. Momentum is, and let's look up the definition of momentum. And there's a point to everything that we do. Momentum has multiple meanings, including a property of moving objects, a sense of forward progress in a company. So let's focus on a sense of forward progress. If we focus on the momentum of, damn it, I'm not there yet, then your mindset will be in the same fashion as what you believe. If you believe, damn it, I'm not there yet, then your thoughts will be of that energy. Like I said, as I'm saying this to you, I'm saying it to myself. So while you may stumble along the way, you got 2 feet, get back up. You're not the only one stumbling. And believe me, there is more greatness to come than the tragedies that have been. And you do notice that every day when midnight comes, that is midnight. While that day is over and you can't change yesterday, 12 a.m. midnight means it's a new day. Focus on the blessing of something new. Like I said, I wasn't going to go live today. It's like I told you, I don't go live unless there's something in the culture that needs to be talked about. But I also recognized that what we do over here matters. And like I said, the day you feel like you are giving your worst is the day that somebody believes that you are giving your best. So, if you had that kind of day today, just know that I see you, I hear you, I embrace you right where you are. So I feel like, hey, maybe I should have went live today. I'm kind of giving my worst. There's somebody right now, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero and the Bush Cameras and the Replay game, that they are laughing, they are cheering, and they are just happy to know that there's a space for them. Like I said, the day you feel like you are giving your worst is the day that somebody feels like you're giving your best. The reason why I say that is because we always think that our effort is not enough. Y'all remember Michael Jackson and the Motown 25? He did the moonwalk and made history. But reportedly, he was so upset that he didn't hold it. But you know what the gag was? Nobody cared about how long he held it. We just cared that he made history. So if you ever get into that moonwalk moment of, damn, I didn't do enough, this, that, and the third. Or if you feel like your crown is tilted. Or you feel like, man, I had a moment, man. Well, girl, does anybody see me? Believe me, you. Just because you're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean you're not being seen. And let me just say this to you. You know, they always say rejection is God's protection. Sometimes your movement being caused to be still allows you to breathe in your confusion. Sometimes stumbling allows you to breathe. Sometimes stumbling allows you to breathe. Sometimes stumbling allows you to breathe. Now, just because you stumbled and you're breathing doesn't mean that you can't move forward. But don't let that stumbling and breathe you keep you where you are, because guess what? Believe me, there are a lot of people around you that are ready for you to go forward. Because they know that while you stumbled and while you're breathing and you're stumbling, they got, and you know how on marathons they got the water balls on the side and stuff, and people passing out water balls and towels and stuff. While you are breathing and you're stumbling, there are people clapping for you, waiting for you to get to the finish line because they want to celebrate you. Don't stop your marathon and hold up other people from wanting to invest in you. Don't stop your marathon to hold back from people wanting to invest in you. Don't stop your marathon to hold people back from blessing you. What happened with the loss of subs was a stumble. And I'm breathing in that stumble. but yet there's 2,814 people that are still around here saying, Braylon, we're at the finish line waiting for you. We still want to celebrate you, and there's still something good in you. So we need you to get up, and we need you to keep running this marathon. We're on the sides with you. We're going to throw out every Mission Cool towel. We're going to throw our war balls at you. And we'll be along the way to hug you and embrace you and let you have a space of letting go. Because we know the more that we can hold you up, the more you're going to get to that finish line so we can party with you. Okay? So, just wanted to let y'all know that. I listen. I do these daily motivators for many reasons. One is a signature of this show. You don't see any other channel throwing down inspiration pretty much every day. Number two, as I'm saying it to you, I'm saying it to myself every time I do these motivators. But finally, you really don't know what people are going through on the other side of that screen. And not everybody has a support system to be able to follow. And so if I can take you away from your life for 3 hours, 48 minutes, and 38 seconds, and end it with some positivity, some light, and some hope, and you can go to bed knowing, listen, I may not be where I want to be. My resources may be lacking. But at least there's a space in this world that I can fall and know, listen, while I may not have it all together, I at least can go somewhere to know that there are other people feeling the same way of trying to get themselves together. So, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself, is another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you are showcasing that just because a circumstance may define you doesn't mean that has to be your final definition. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, when receive love, you got to give it. Or receive love, you got to give it. Or receive love, you got to give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, where successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I am extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And listen, y'all, there is a movie called Saving Mr. Banks. If you ever get the chance to watch it, Paul Giamatti talks about his disabled daughter and how he has to watch the weather every day to see if she can go outside. And Ms. P.L. Travers said that rain brings sadness. You know what Paul Giamatti's character said? Rain brings life. Rain can come in many forms. It can come in the form of water droplets. It could come in family and friends raining down on you, raining down in terms of rain, of love, of support, of care. Sometimes rain can come in the form of a financial gift. Sometimes rain can be giving you tough love when you need it, when you don't really want it. Sometimes rain is you going through a hard time only to know that it was only temporary. And your totality was not determined by that moment, because you're bigger than just a moment. You're a whole experience. And you know, rain can not only bring life, but it also can wash away what doesn't need to be around you. Recognize rain, as scary as it is as a weapon, because rain can cause a flood. But also rain can nourish some things. And what happens at the end of when it rains? There is a rainbow. If somehow God and Mother Nature can bring down rain with gray and brine up the sky with blue and every color after gray and black, that should tell you something. What it should tell you is it takes every color to make the world pop. But also, too, you're a color that can still color. Probably wondering, what does that mean, Braylon? While you may be broken, you can still color. Don't let the fact that you're broken temporarily keep you from coloring the greatness that you are. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, and as a culture. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Y'all have a wonderful night. Don't worry, we will talk about Monique and Carlos King, because why? What was my promise to y'all? I showed y'all what I can do in season 6. 901 videos. No other content creator has done it in the sector. It hasn't been done reality TV history. 85 videos, 15 after shows, 101 videos. But I did promise y'all that if it's a story that matters to you and there's enough people to validate it and y'all embrace it, I'm going to ride for y'all because y'all ride for me. And I haven't missed one story since. But sometimes it's important to rest so you know how to rise. One love, much love, all love. I'll see y'all real soon. Bye, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at NubianTV.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City. And this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been...
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.